So you have to sign up for first 18 months of all school.
Yep.
I showed up to my ship month before September 11th. We went to general quarters, studying with Pier. No one knows what was going on. But yeah, like and during Freedom, that first deployment, we called Still Beach picnics, like every 60 days, you just drop anchor. Everyone got 2 beers and put volleyball nets and stuff up on the flight deck and put on a little air show. And some F-18s, they dropped a couple of 1,000-pound, they put smoke flares out in the water to be targets. And you see that shockwave go across the water and then come across the flight deck. It's pretty fucking cool. And like I said, drag race is about close to that. I'm sure, like, if you went down and watched like a SpaceX, like a rocket launch or something, just the percussion from that hit.
The thrust.
Yeah. Because when you got a rocket engine, it is basically controlled explosion.
Yeah, man, I caught a nice one here the other day.
Caught like 14 olives.
I caught a few earlier that was,
Yeah, new Top Gun movie that was filmed on my old ship.
keepers over in that basket.
Theodore Roosevelt. The last half of that movie was on the boat. I joked when we went and watched it, because like when I was in, that was just the wrong place, wrong time. It seemed like we were the only carrier that ever deployed. So I joked, I was like, man, they had to film this on the TR, but it's the only ship that's ever out to sea. Sure enough, CVN 71.
By the time that sun started kicking down through there,
I have the last squadron F-14s is on my last deployment too, before they decommissioned them.
yeah, there's been some big ones coming out of this spot. I don't know if you catch a 2-pounder. Just say I did.
I catch them, not catching them.
They have to look around at night to find my other reels that have a little slower ratio on them. Do the spoon thing.
They're heavier than you think. They weigh more than what you think they might. Biggest one I ever saw down here, I got pictures of this old war cart. Oh man, it's big.
I got my picture with a nice one. How big was it?
I don't know, didn't measure, didn't weigh, but I know I caught it back in March.
I caught a nice one February 1st. Right here.
Yeah, it's slowed down quite a bit. Taking their afternoon nap.
Get hungry here in a minute.
Yeah, I kept catching, I think, brushworms when I was doing that. Yeah, that's a good one.
I got bored one day, came down here after work.
Shit, that is a good one.
First drop. Bam! I wish I would have weighed that one.
When I you're allergic. Anytime I come here, I'm gonna sit next to you.
That fish about the size of a turd. Sound like one too.
No, the decent one I got was like 5 foot.
5 foot deep.
Yeah, I think if you put a live scope down there, there's tons of them down there. They just don't have any interest.
No question about that. They're down there, for sure.
I'll tell you, another thing I didn't realize, that cove, you know where like Eufaula Cove, when you go back to the east to go back towards Longtown, there's a little stretch of timber over there. The lake went down so much, I'd have never known. There's freaking trees over there, 45 foot of water, there's trees sticking out of the water. If the lake were up, they'd be just low enough to where you'd still catch your crop, you know, but you wouldn't have any idea they were there.
He was on his way.
That was nice one. I really.
Pretty good one there. Walked his heart for that thing too. He jumped on the hook. That's a big one.
Ryan, we was down there a week, Texas International.
Yeah.
Hell, every night there was a race or a rodeo or a dirt track race. There was something going on every freaking night.
Oh, it's a week party down there.
Hell yeah, it is. And but when I was down there the first time, they had to put in the parking lots. Hell, and it rained every on March 2nd, March 1st every year. It rained all, it always rained.
Yeah.
Man, we made some a mud pit, running and sliding in the mud and shit. It was a blast. Seriously. Whatever you do, don't go to the bathrooms.
And all those NASCAR races, it's people, there's people that just follow the tour. In infield,
Yeah.
and just party their ass off. Like Talladega.
This old boy, my buddy's buddy, he was a cook at the Celebrity Club there in Tulsa.
Yeah.
He grilled lobster tail, grilled the small filet mignon, had pill meat shrimp, had a bottle of Oste Spumante Rossi Martini, a 5-gallon bottle. It had it on a swivel. You just took your finger and tilted it over to pour you another glass.
Huh.
He had so much left over, he was taking this shit over he had telling me to take a plate over to these people that were in these motor coaches and shit. He was a cool dude. What else did we have? It was lobster tail. He could cook that shit too.
Some people, man, got it going on.
He was a cook. And I guess he got all this shit from that. I don't know how he got it. He had a bunch of it. A bunch of lobster tail, small fillets, and a platter full of that pill meat shrimp.
And what kind of shrimp is that?
Just raw shrimp, shrimp that's got the shell around it. You peel it and eat it. And it's cold.
Right.
You got it on ice. You got to keep it kind of iced down, or it'll spoil on you.
Can't stop eating them damn things.
That was the appetizer. Let's see, we had the small fillet, whatever you want. I had the small fillet first, and then the lobster tail, grilled lobster tail. And his name was Brian too, the cook.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
He's a good old boy then.
Oh yeah. He was a good old boy. We decided to stay there. Hell with all that traffic and get up in the morning and pull out of there. I woke up that next morning, I stepped outside, I couldn't believe all the trash. You better watch where you're going. People shitting in the parking lot, man. I ain't kidding you. I couldn't believe the stuff I've seen. There's a lot of people there.
Like Woodstock out there.
Yeah, it is. That's 100,000 people or more. Hell, they had their own hot tubs, portable hot tubs.
Oh man, these tailgaters, man, they get crazy, don't they?
Hell yeah, they do. They have a good time.
Especially in the football games too. I wish Oklahoma had a pro football team where you go watch them and tailgate.
I guess I know what I gotta do when I get home. Take this reel apart and figure out why it's grinding. That's gonna be fun.
It takes talent to break into one of them. There's a little bit. It's like working on a Swiss watch.
I had one of my bell reels was doing it, and I broke into it. It was a pain in the ass trying to remember where everything went, but I did it.
Yeah, I got some fish to clean today myself.
What those are, Paul? Those are baby winches. That's all they are.
I mean, I like it. That reel was a lot smoother. I don't know what. sudden it just started acting up. I don't know why either.
I buy the good shit. I want it to work smooth. For the money, those fluker reels, 60, I don't know what they are now, $60 then. They're really decent reels. Really smooth reels.
I just don't know what part I gotta break into. If it's this part or this part I gotta break into. I guess I'll figure it out when I get home. Oh, I know, I got one. I got one of them right here. And then I got the $90 price flugers right here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do you like them?
Hell yeah.
They're great.
The fluger would come up with a small little bitty ass reel like that. I'd love it.
Oh yes.
What fish coming with that thing? Monster.
They like that blue and white.
We were in earlier today. Now there isn't.
Butch, you're being awfully quiet down there. What's the deal? You probably
Not doing good.
still fishing the orange and yellow?
Oh yeah.
That's the one to go home on
I
right
think
there.
I'm gonna have to switch. You're allergic to them, right?
Yeah. It's hard to quit though when you're back again. I don't know either if I'm gonna go play darts tonight or not.
Throwing darts is a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, I got like the most expensive hat you ever had to fish, play darts.
I used to play quite a bit about 10, 20 years ago. Me, Sean, and Ryan, and Dan. There's some damn good dart throwers out there. We go to some place over 121st and 21st, somewhere way out east. Them guys, that was nothing but a dart throwing bar. That's been 100 machines in there. They'd have tournaments in there. I thought I was pretty good until I went over there. A lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
But I'll probably just stay home.
How old are you, Paul?
I'm over 40. I'll be 42 in August.
Was you born around 1980?
82.
My buddy Kyle was born in 80. I was trying to figure out how old he was.
I guess being in it, leaving my reels in the car being cold, I don't know if that's jump in there and throw it up.
Shocks me, it's been so
You
long.
guys ready for
Awesome job, you for me.
Well, have a good one.
You did great, Paul. Be careful.
Yeah, man, thanks for the fish.
Oh, no problem.
Feels good.
That's Paul too, man, thanks for the fish, man.
Oh, no problem. Who knows, hell, I might get bored and come back.
Hey man, door's always open here.
He'll be back soon to get that little reel fixed. It's driving him nuts. It with me. Got a brand new reel and trying to figure out what happened to it.
Well, it's not new. I've had it for a couple of months now, but
I know it's hard to find what you like. Walmart won't even give me refunds anymore. Got so many. And I found this in the trash yesterday with another broken rod and everything. And the handle was bent, it was orange handle. I put a Shakespeare handle on it. Smooth as butter. It's a Mizuno or something. Cheap reel. But boy, it works really, really good.
Where can you find it?
Out from my apartment building. There was I got a bait caster out of there too. It's a little rough. I oiled it. But man, I wanted to get down here and try this. That's a good looking little reel. It works really good. But here a while back, it's a young guy that lives down the road, or a few around the corner there. I knew he's one to throw away, clean his truck out. But he had the orange rod stuck out of the dumpster. And I thought, there ain't no reel on there. I went over there, and there was a reel on the end of it. 8 ball bearing looms.
Wow.
Almost brand new.
$100 reel.
That combo is $99. He threw it in the trash. Well, the rod was broke. I took the reel off of it. It's orange. He threw this away. That bait caster that is with the 8 ball bearing is smoother than butter. But you can't really fish crappie with them. I mean, you can.
We got 7-3 reel on it.
Yeah, 7 6-1.
Yeah.
So actually, it's too fast. But it's a lose. It's good. I was looking at Walmart. They're like $99.
Walmart's got a reel in the clearance aisle, $35 a rod and reel. 6'6" rod,
Yeah.
and the reel was that black Max Happy Garcia.
Oh yeah, I see
Had the
those.
black with the red handle,
Yeah.
$35.
That's cheap. That's cheap.
The only thing was wrong with it was your tension adjuster, the cap on it.
Yeah.
Somebody took the cap off of it.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
I
You
took
might find it, yeah, though.
it, done did.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be surprised what you could do if you just see this had an orange handle, but the deal with the tool is I'd have been reeling like this instead of straight.
Yeah.
And I got to thinking, man, I got no Shakespeare. It had the same rectangular shaft as this one. So I'm pretty sure Shakespeare or somebody cheap made this. Of course, they're all in China anyway. But I like it. Smooth.
Yeah, I went to the Bass Pro Shop in the city to see if they had one,
Yeah.
and they didn't have one, but he had the address of a guy that he said would probably have it that works on them.
Right.
I'm an old room sure enough.
I know those little bachelors, you can get them worked on. Yeah, I oiled it up and thing. I was anxious to get down there and see what it can do. Changed the colors a while ago. I don't know if that's done me any harm or good. I changed the green. I was using purple. That purple June bug is a one hell of a stun. That sucker works good.
Tell you what, that copper,
Oh, yeah, but I can't find none of them.
I haven't seen Steve down here lately.
Yeah, there was an old boy around here the other day, but sitting right here with a copperhead reeling me. And I looked for the copperhead today. I got these green ones instead.
Steve got in trouble down here, I think they said. They said Steve got in trouble down here.
Well, they put a sign up, no selling, no vending.
Yeah, for selling it out here.
Oh,
They sell them inside. I have a hard time with them springs making them work out. I don't know how they're working them.
I tell you, it took me a week before I fished a salt week before I caught fish with them.
Just reeling them up.
Yeah, just real slow, go all the way to the bottom and then just real slow. I caught 14 yesterday here. Caught one that was 13 inches. Nice fish.
I have a hard time doing everything slow. That's why I'm not having any luck today. It used to not be like this. This is the first time I've brought a 10-foot rod in here. And that's what he was catching his on, and most of the guys in here were throwing, using them 10-foot rods. Is it cool out there?
no, it's pretty nice. Get off. Man, I had one while ago get off. Well, this must be the spot with all these chairs. Really wasn't.
These spoons,
They did the trick off it.
you noticed when you set the hook, you didn't set the hook very good, like a jig.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take a file in point,
Yeah.
make it a little sharper.
Make it a little sharp, yeah. Bill, anything to make it better?
I forgot your name already.
Russell.
Russell. Maybe we'll see you again.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back around. Be down here for a while.
Like I said, Russell, thank you for your service. I shit
Oh.
you not.
I appreciate it, man.
One of the things I regret, I wish I put the uniform on. So, listen.
Where you can actually kick something. Fish down and below where the ball down for years. I'm on 12 miles from there. And, I can't maneuver those rocks. My knees right now, the walking and the climbing.
I used to in my 20s, I could run up and down the rock.
Yeah.
Hell anymore, I can mess with the rock.
Yeah, because if you fall, it's gonna hurt.
Hurt bad.
Bad.
Your body
There was
needs
one.
fuel.
Well, you my age too. I ain't no spring chicken. And I love to fish these crocodiles. These are so much fun.
Staying close to the other two, you know.
Yeah, I guess it's the only one on the lake. This place shuts down. Get a lot of people wanting to find fresh fish. I'm planning on doing a lot of fishing down here this warmed up a little bit too.
That's when you don't want to be in it.
No, it's hot.
Darn hot.
It's hot. I won't be out here.
They what last year, they raised indoors. You got a breeze.
It wasn't bad.
Last summer wasn't really too bad, so I think.
They sit there and just raise indoors about a foot or two. Each side where the wind's blowing, where it's blowing out. It does a lot better than open them up all the way.
Kind of gets a draw, don't it?
Yeah, yeah, it circulates real good that way.
But I fished outside a bunch last summer.
So them spoons that they sell in the store in there, are they similar to spoons like Steve had?
Actually, Steve has spoons in there. They're called ACCN, so like that green sticker. Those are Steve's spoons.
There you go.
They're in copper in there.
I was looking earlier, there's some light brown, but I like the root beer, the dark root beer.
There's some copperhead in there that I made.
Or the copperhead. I guess I didn't see them. I bought these green instead. So I didn't have them. Yeah, I want to get some copperhead. It's kind of like a root beer color or whatever that color is. I'm looking That's not a bad price. for
Are you
those
from
things.
around here still?
Yeah, I live about 5 minutes away.
She's gone home now.
They're closed now.
Oh, yeah. She closed about 2 months ago.
What car were you looking for?
Copperhead.
So I got him.
Maybe not to turn back on.
They should, this time of afternoon, they've been turning on a little bit.
Nate?
You miss him?
Nah, I got him. He just didn't make the team.
Yeah, I just got to making a mess up in the store. I had made it up for me. Don't worry about it. Nope, nope, nope. Then, no. If there's somebody around that want one or. And I got, nope, put your money up.
Boy, he had.
No problem.
What's your name?
Steve?
Steve?
Yeah.
Steve.
Nice to meet you. Got out.
He's been caught before, he's got missing half the bottom lip. I can feel it. I'm taking it home. Leave up this here. Got a little extra daylight these days.
Yeah, it's getting.
You gotta have daylight to clean those fish. About time we caught one.
I've been cleaning them in my kitchen, and I'm not shitting you. 2 weeks later, I'm still finding scales. Kitchen backsplash on the floor, hell, they're on the, never know where, I think they're falling off of me.
Yeah, I don't wanna take them in the house, man. I might find me a fat girl, she might come in and smell that shit.
Well, I got me a little system. I put the heads in a bag, and if it's Thursday, I'll put them in a dumpster, but normally I take them down to this housing project and put them in their dumpster.
Our dumpster runs Tuesdays and Thursdays. Mine just might sit in there for a day.
I wish I had a garden. I'd put them suckers in that garden.
Yeah, and till it in,
Yep.
that's good fertilizer. Grow them tomatoes.
Back in the old days, the Indians used to put a fish head next to each corn.
Yep. I know a lot of them still do.
It works.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something about it.
Probably makes the corn better.
Hell, I just go to all this tack and feed store in Spalpa, and I'd buy that fish emulsion.
Yeah, I remember you had some of that one day. Kinda like a wax.
Yeah, well, it's what I would do was I'd get a bunch of alfalfa and soak it in a 5-gallon bucket, make my tea, and I'd put a Tums in there for calcium. Let's see, hang on, Tums for calcium, Epsom salts, and fish emulsion, and let that water set for 5 days, you know, right out of the tap. Anyway, let it set for 5 days, and once a week, I'd water my tomato plants with it, doing water with it every day, but once a week. And what I was doing is having a tomato growing contest with my buddy.
You still in big tomatoes?
I had some Cherokee purples. It was first, biggest, and most. I had the biggest, the first one, the biggest, and the most. Matter of fact, I had to pick them tomatoes off to get a ladder.
Fresh tomatoes.
I'd tin them, them suckers they were growing good. I babied them though. It was the contest.
I grow a couple, 2 or 3 tomatoes a year. Plants.
Yeah. Well, that's a big fur. I'll tell you that, that'll play. Good one, too, for a fur.
Yeah.
My tomato plant didn't do real good. We'll change soil. Got bought that cheap soil last year.
With Cherokee purples, man, they're good by themselves.
You know, some people just make tomato sandwich.
You could out a Cherokee purple. They really taste good.
Mayonnaise and some tomatoes.
Come on, baby. Come home to daddy.
Man, still run, he should start biting.
If it's 2 o'clock,
It's 3 on plus 2 something.
at least that's what Jerry says. Last time I was down here, Jerry says, is it 2 o'clock yet? And they said, no, it's getting close. And he said, they'll be turning on. And I went about 15 minutes later, they did. Just like he said, I shit you not.
You know, I've never seen nothing but a mess. So leave out of here. People say they ain't biting, but then they're walking out here with all this fish.
Yeah.
Dude, what this stuff?
It's
A
got
lot of
fish.
fish.
Yeah, all the way down there.
I mean, every day there's,
If you can stand and sit out there, you probably catch a lot more.
it's not bad today.
No,
That day calm out there.
it's calm. The winds are not bad at all. I'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll try to fish this week before it gets bad again. The temperature's supposed to go.
That's only supposed to get down to 40s.
Yeah. It ain't gonna be like 0, but it ain't gonna be like 70 either.
I'm trying to figure out when to put out some pre-emergent fertilizer. I don't want to wait too late. I should have done it this last rain. In other words, I can water it in, but I'd rather let the rain water it. If you get too much rain, it'll do you no good.
You got this young lady and her boy's about this tall. He's about They moved in right as my tomato plants was just about ready to give out. He come out there the other day and said, "Hey, you grow some of them tomatoes this year? Can we have some of them?" I said, "You sure did." So I'm gonna buy them, let him plant them. Let him water them and pick them.
That sucker will be stuck in the throat, that knocked the shit out of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's going and pick them
You
all
got it in
down.
deep.
I just drove it for them.
That's
They
fun.
like picking them.
Yeah, it's a blue flake or whatever. Come on out of there, sucker. Man. Let's get the tools out, I guess.
You're just slow rolling that to the top.
Yes, sir. Now you bleed.
You got the fire?
Yeah, I got some. You got some handy?
Hey, nope, they're not in here.
What's the bleeder? Oh, it come out. How the hell did that happen? It did though. That sucker's deader than doornail, ain't it?
Yep.
Will be. Bummer. That's crazy. These spoons, when I catch a big fish, man, that's my biggest fear is that sucker. You ain't got much of a hook in it anyway,
Yeah.
most of the time. I've lost a lot of them right there.
Yeah, I try to use I use number 6 on the small spoons I do. If I can, I try to get them set back so that way get a little bit more hook back into it on the back side of it.
Yeah.
There's another thing down there, I'll run that camera down there and see.
You have a live scope?
Just a camera.
Oh, yeah. It's a little compact dude, isn't it?
Yeah. If she works good.
I got one in TV. That sucker's just like a TV.
Comes in a case.
Yeah, you know, it's the first ones that come
Yeah.
out.
Got a camera on about that big.
Yeah. Looks like a fish.
Yeah. I didn't hit going down quick.
What I found is I was spending more time looking at fish than fishing for them.
That's Wes, he's got that live scope on his boat, and we'll get out there fishing. That's what I'll do. I'll sit there and watch that stream, sit there and try to catch them off of it. I like watching them come all the way from the other side of the lake,
Yeah.
come all the way up to his jig, turn around and go back.
I was watching that shit on Wade Middleton Outdoors, and I couldn't believe it. I've never fished, over a live scope, but it's unbelievable.
No, I know. I love it. I mean, it's fun watching them.
Great.
Yeah, they'll see you come up and see him hit it. You can see your bait.
Yeah.
Pretty neat.
Must be a tree I'm blowing up and down here.
Yeah. It is.
When I look at trees, you gotta give it a second to make sure it ain't fish. Like Brian was saying, oh hell, I got my sputnik back. Shit, like Brian was saying, he'll sit there for a second. I'll be damned, that was line I caught.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get here with double hook clean stuff out.
I didn't lose my little spoon.
All I gotta say is, boys, life is good.
Hey man, that's like you're out on a golf course. Where you used to play golf. Man, you're out on a golf course, drinking cold beer and riding around in the car with fresh creek, cut grass and trees. Shit, life must be good.
You sound like me.
Same thing with them.
6,000 acres, 6,000 yards of fairways and greens and trees and squirrels and
Fresh air and buddies and beer.
Can't beat it.
Life is be good, life is good. Sound like here. Man down here fishing for crappie, life must be good.
A lot of fun chasing that little white ball around, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You don't have to be any good at it.
No, just have fun.
Oh yeah.
I've had more fun on the golf course than I've had it just about anywhere.
Come God damn, that was sorry about the language. That was huge. Why do I missing? Sorry about that language, boys. That pisses me off.
What color are you using?
Huh?
What color are you using?
I'll show you. Damn, I can't believe I missed that. I've seen him too. Dang.
Yeah, it makes it worse when you see them.
No, I did. I can't believe I'm losing these fish. It's happening to me more than not. I did get to see him. A lot of them get off before I ever get to see him. What am I doing wrong?
They're elusive little suckers.
That one there got my nanny goat. The agony of defeat. Oh, that was a good one. Damn.
lady wanted me to bring her like 2 or 3 just whole fish. Well, by God, she gonna get a pick today.
I've got a buddy of mine, that's the way his mama likes them. I'll sit there and catch her a mess of them,
Yeah.
mess of them little ones.
I said, you don't want me to flay them? Because I was flaying them while she come over and saw me one. And she said, no, I'll take some. Oh, I like your
Just those
steak.
things wasted.
I said, okay. That's the best way to give it away, ain't it? Oh. I'd flay them up for her if she wanted. Matter of fact, I offered her some. She didn't want them. She wanted them whole.
I was up there taking fillets over to her. And play my mom. Man, see if he can get some holes.
You know, when I was younger, a young man, well, you know, really got into fishing, that's how I used to take a spoon and scrape the, you know, gut 'em and cut the heads off. Till me and old boy, old Bob Salmon on Salmon Tire in Muskogee, he's 90 years old now. We caught 52 crappie one evening after work. He said, you know how to play fish? I said, no. He said, you're gonna learn today. I ain't cleaning them by myself. Well, I've been flaying them ever since.
It took me forever to sit there and get to where I'd use a fillet knife. I always use my pocket knife to do it.
And these were, he had just the old knife. Just
Didn't have the electrical.
He didn't have electric.
I graduated to a
But I went to
regular
electric.
fillet knife, but that's, boy, I like an electric knife.
Once you went to electric knife, you couldn't get back off of it. could you?
You better believe it.
You might miss a little bit of meat, but it don't matter. I don't like bone.
There's a light over here if you need it.
God, I can't believe I lost it. How come I
Over
can't
here
get
by
none
the
of
feeder.
it? It's a spoon.
I got it.
Take that hook, make sure it's got a point on it.
Okay.
Probably not gonna do no good.
You never know.
Little tip go down on you.
Yeah, I'll miss it.
If you fish these spoons long enough, some days you're on your game, and other days you're just a half a second off.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, that's happening to me. I'm off today. I see that bead go down. I don't know why I'm sitting there staring at it. Set that hook. I'm afraid of getting hung up, I guess.
They take a little bit to get used to.
Well, some days I can't do nothing wrong. I'm not complaining. Trust it sounds like it, but them big ones are eluding me. And hell, if I catch a 2-pounder, you got my word. 2-pounder, I'm throwing it back in the water. That's good brood stock. I don't need to play that sucker. I just want to look at it.
Take a picture and then.
Yeah, I need a picture like everybody else has got.
Catch about 20, about a little bigger than your hand.
I just want to see that. Man, I've seen him. He was, oh man, that sucker was, he felt heavy. I know that. Really. And, you know, I don't know if I'm forcing him in or if I'm playing him too much. I'm not tugging on him. Maybe I need to
Yeah.
keep him coming.
I know with that, with the indicators on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got one on mine too. I mean, it gives it that much more of a, where your line can get loose and you pull it out.
Yeah, because that indicator soft, when you pull it, it's really.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're
especially,
not getting that pull action.
yeah, especially one I've got on mine. I mean, it's a guitar string.
They work though.
Oh yeah.
I bought one the other day and I like it. One of those rods.
The best thing that happened on that little situation, missing that fish, it's got me locked up for another hour or two, I'll tell you that.
Started kicking again. Shit, I'm gonna have to go out there and clean those suckers. While the sun's still shining on my spot. We'll be back in the morning. One more time.
Does anybody know what the lake record crappie is for this lake?
They don't have lake record.
Like 2 something. Not as big as you think it is.
Yeah. I don't think they have lake record, but they might.
They do.
I didn't think they had them in Oklahoma. 7 pounds, 4 ounces.
They have the lake record, they don't have no line class records. That sucks.
Hell, if you probably got him bigger, you couldn't catch him.
State record's 5.
Is it?
Yeah, it was caught, one of them was caught in a watershed, the other was caught in the Ardmore Lake or something like
Yeah.
that.
Just little, not even really lakes.
Guess you want that electric chicken,
Orange and yellow.
orange and yellow.
Yeah. Bobby Garland.
That's it, right there.
That new one that they come out with,
No. I think they've been coming out with them for a while.
That's sunrise or tequila sun or not tequila sunrise. I forgot what they're called now.
got one they come out with, it's called fried shad.
Fried shad.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the name of this is.
We got electric chicken.
Electric chicken.
get out of here, hold on, man.
I can get a picture of it from Lane.
Cause I've got everybody else I can catch today.
It's a mess. Brian, see you later, buddy.
Okay, be
Thanks, see
careful.
you tomorrow.
Yeah, if I get down here, and I may.
Alright, then. Fellas, y'all, good luck. Yeah, I'll take them. Maybe me, I better remind them later. As long as I ain't on there. Thank you. Alright, see y'all.
Have a good one.
Okay.
those spoons either.
They're slow.
Hey Steve, when you reel yours up, do you reel it all the way up to the top or just maybe?
I usually reel it all the way up to the top.
All the way up top.
Yeah, cause I've caught a bunch of them just been a foot deep.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, you can say that again.
exotic.
Yeah, I worked west of water wells. Then he bought this place. Back there, someone told me it got hot out there. I can't handle that heat no more.
Some guy named Wes owns exotics.
Yeah. Brush that put in over there on these other slits. Now you get it there right. I just got a tack bag. You can come bring it down with me.
Anybody need stuff there?
There's one more here. There we go. Oh, not bad. Catching a few. Yeah, they're slow right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna come back here in a little while. Yeah, we're not gonna spend the night. We're gonna fish for a little while and head back home after dark.
Get on the job.
For the fire station. Yeah. Yeah. Did your therapy lady come? That must be nice. They treat you pretty darn good. Yeah. Yeah, it makes it nice. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Well, that's good. I forgot all about that. I'm glad y'all figured it out. Yeah. Good deal. All right. All right. Well. while. We're still fishing. Alright, well, love you, and I'll talk to you later. Alright, bye-bye. I love her to death, but sometimes she drives me crazy. I go over about every other day, or every day, just about help her do this, help her do that. And she goes out and tells everybody I'll never come see her. Yeah, she thinks that I should be over 24/7, that nobody loves her. Poor little angel. And fish needs to turn on. Yep.
You still throwing babies?
Yeah. And I got the orange and yellow, and then I got the chartreuse. Small chartreuse one on top. And then I got like I put one of them sort of watermelon or almost a salt and pepper one, and then one that's like a red chartreuse sort of.
It's about 10 foot.
Yeah.
That
26 and 10.
down Spain.
I can't do it. I sit there and lose more than and I'm not sitting here buying 100 of them baskets. Every time I use them, it's the first time I go down home. So I go down. Ever since I got these jigs with the holes in them, I've been hammering. It's slow today.
We can fish where we want to now.
Yeah. Wide open hole. You still catching them back there?
Yeah, actually, I don't think I have 37, but I'm getting close. I ought to count them. I got a counter, a clicker counter thing, but I never use it.
You got a basket full, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think, I've done this before. I've caught 36, and you can't get 36 in that basket, but it depends on how big they are.
Yeah.
A bunch of little ones, you can have easily probably 37, but I'd like to know how many's in there. I don't think I'm pretty sure I'm not over limit.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a lake ranger come here?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Shit
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, he come down, well, 2 years ago, they was in here every morning for every time I was down here, they was here, and there'd be 2 of them at a time, and it may be the same one and another different guy, but they will ask me 3 times for my license and check your basket. And look at your license, and their comment is, you're good, and go on, and, you know.
You ever been checked in here?
Yeah, several times.
You betcha. Yep.
I don't think I've ever been checked.
Well, as better to have your license and not need them as to need them and not have them.
Yeah. I bought my lifetime in 1994, and I've showed them one time. I was up at Canton Lake.
I bought my lifetime back in 1976, I think it was.
That was only $200, wasn't it, or $125 for fishing?
Yeah, it was 100.
Yeah, 125 I paid.
Yeah.
I got a lifetime combo that's 400. I got it at 92. I think it's 775 now.
Yeah.
You really don't get your money's worth out of the fishing license, but you do if you're a deer hunter.
Yeah. I deer hunt and used to turkey hunt like crazy.
If you feel 6 tags a year, you're getting your money's worth. I don't want to feel 6 tags, but 2, I don't have any problem with that.
This year I did. I can get one this year, but I turned them down.
That's me.
Until it was too late when I decided I was going to take one of them. I quit seeing them.
Yep, you ran out of time.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I passed them up early. And then it seemed like this quit. I don't know. It changed. Their patterns changed a little bit. I bow hunt.
A bow hunt, gun hunt, both.
Where I hunt at, you can't use a gun. It's shotgun, pellets, and bow only.
Really?
Yeah, it's Corps of Engineer land. My dad's a Shriner, and he goes to, well, he's dead now, but he used to go to Agar Park, Keystone,
Yeah.
and right next to that park is Corps land. It's flood zone, what it is, and that's the rule: bow and shotgun with pellet only. Till I kill a deer, I just go to my dad's place and borrow his golf cart. You know where you strap the golf bag on to?
Yeah.
I just get the antlers up in that basket and take my hand underneath his chin, push that chin up, run that strap under his neck and tighten it down and drive him out of there in a golf cart. You can't take the cart across the fence, but you can drag the deer to the fence and then hook him up and take him to, I stay at my mom and dad's place, or used to. Keystone's a pretty decent lake, but it ain't nothing like this one. For crappie anyway.
You ever go up Skytook?
Yes, sir. I fished Crystal Bay.
Do they got a fishing dock here?
Crystal Bay.
Crystal Bay, like this one, or like this, or
Yeah, it's like this, indoor.
indoor?
Yeah.
I'm going there next week
Oh man,
in Tulsa, and thinking about going over somewhere fishing.
I didn't know what I was doing back then. I was going to a lot of docks. The 2 little boys come in there, and they were reeling up like I'm doing now. But I didn't know shit about it. I mean, I didn't. But they were catching fish, and we weren't. And they had a mess of fish, and I said, well, boys, we're leaving. We're gonna go, what did they say? They're gonna go either get some quail eggs or kill some quail or something. I said, man, these suckers living off the land, fish and quail. And these boys, they wasn't no bullshit. They were for real. They had been, I forgot what they said they were doing, either quail hunting or quail eggs and fish, and that's what they was having for dinner. And they wasn't there 2 hours. Probably had 15 fish. That's at Crystal Bay.
Oh,
And I fished Highway 20 bridge too, in a boat.
that's where all the trees are at in there?
On Highway 20 bridge, yeah, that's good fishing.
It looks like it.
Second pillar from the left would be the north side of the bank.
Yeah.
Second pillar, not the first one, but the second one.
What lake is that?
Sky Tube.
Sky Tech, yeah. You've been up there a long time ago. Nice fish.
Yeah, I fished a few tournaments out of Greenwoods.
We're going to, Lynn's working out Tulsa next week. So I'm gonna go see if I can catch some fish somewhere else. And then one day I'm going to, his Bartlesville, my cousin lives there. Visit his family.
You've been to Fort Gibson.
That's the second best lake, in my opinion, in Oklahoma. This is first. Sequoia, or whatever they call it now, the Sequoia State Park. That's a damn good dock too. Those are a bunch of black crappie in there. Short and wide. Look like footballs.
You ever been to Grand Lake?
I never fished Grand for crappie.
We used to fish it, tournament fishing for bass all the time. I watched them guys catching crappie out of there. God, you talking about big crappie?
Pretty good size ones.
Yes.
And Jim Weston fished a lot of bass tournaments on Grand. Him and his buddy Scott, his last name is Scott. Jimmy Weston, hell, they won a $54,000 boat and they sold it back to him though. He already had a boat. Grand Lake intimidates me.
Why's that?
Big lake. It's a big lake.
Yeah.
A lot of water to cover.
The one that intimidates me is Texas.
Oh, I bet.
I've been on it twice when it
Oh,
was
shit.
rough.
I've done like 10, 12-foot waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't whitecaps or swells.
Yeah. And I've been on Grand one time that the wave was way over your head. So I caught some good fish at Grand.
Shit, 1984, I had a brand new boat, but it wasn't, I got it from the boat shows, 17 foot, 140 horse inboard, outboard. We were up in Duck Creek at Cherokee Yacht Club, is setting off a bunch of firecrackers. Tons of boats up in that Duck Creek Cove. After it was over with, you could see those lights, look like single file, that was probably 5 or 6 wide, and just a trail of boats after it was over with, going back out, going back home. I get out there on the main lake and all them big old yachts and shit, after they get past them buoys, they open it up. it churned that lake up, boy, and I couldn't see where them swells were coming from. You know, you didn't know if it was coming at your side of you or whatever. And that's why it intimidated me, it scared the shit out of me. I bit off more than I could chew. And it got wild, you know, that hell, they backed their speedboats up and just tilt them up and open it up and just drown people that's on a, say, a pontoon boat.
Yeah.
A lot of orneriness and heck, women to get on that cliff at Dripping Springs and jump off of it topless. Shit like that is wild. And when you start doing that stuff out on the water, accidents gonna happen. That shit made me nervous.
They had some large boats on that lake.
Well, in 1984, I ain't but 24 years old, and I got a bunch of my friends and girlfriends and shit. You're responsible for those people. My dad told me when I bought the boat, he said, when you buy a boat, you're responsible for the boat and the people in the boat. And that made me nervous, you know. There's one friend of mine, he just never went to the lake, didn't know shit about the lake or whatever. He thought I was on his ass all the time. There's certain rules, man. You don't stand up as I'm running. Tell the game ranger, the lake patrol, sit down. I'm the captain of this shit. And they don't like taking orders from me until they get the tick, or, you know. Finally, in 2 years, I sold that boat. I said, never again. Next boat I get, there'll be room for me and one other person. And I have a trolling motor on it.
Yep.
That's what I did. I was never so glad to get rid of that boat. It wasn't the boat. It was them friends calling me every weekend. After I get done, they didn't want to help me wipe it down. I'd take 3 towels. And we're done. Somebody else gonna help me wipe this sucker down. That's another thing. I had a brand new, and I took too good a care of it. You know, well, you can't take too good a care of it, but I was really particular. Kept it in the garage, wiped it down, and even put the windshield polish on the windshield to keep, you know, water rolling off of it. I was pretty particular. Glad to get rid of it. That sucker's way over this farmer.
Wow. Sorry, dog.
Maybe I'm supposed to
Feel your
remember.
pain.
Bought a new Ranger boat back in '06. And that thing has not been out of my garage in the last 4 years.
Well, if you got it paid for, I guess it wouldn't hurt too bad.
Yeah, it's paid for. I used to tournament fish and got into some bad health, had a stroke, and then turned around and had a heart attack. Pretty much ended my bass fishing.
I'm sorry to hear that. I bet, I mean, if you bought that boat and then 3 or 4 years later your health went to crap, that'd be depressing. It's gonna happen to us all. I'm 62. Never worried about that when I was 40 or 50, but I sure am now.
Yeah, that was me. I never thought about something like that happening.
Wound up having to quit work.
Yeah. I worked up at Tinker. Me and him worked up there together.
Tinker Air Force Base?
Yeah.
In Altus?
Oklahoma City.
Oh,
Maybe
that's right, that's right, that's right. What's the name of that? They're in Altus. It's an Air Force
Luger.
Base.
Luger.
Is it?
I think Luger or something.
My grandpa died before I was born, and before my dad passed, he took me to Grandpa's cemetery in Altus. My grandpa was an engineer on the railroad. He was 44. My dad was 17. He had a heart attack. They put him on a slow train back to Altus.
Mm. My granddad spent several years working for Santa Fe Railroad.
My grandpa worked Santa Fe and Katy Railroad. Kansas, whatever that stands for, is Katy. And then Frisco, you know, I'm not sure if it's Frisco when he died, but anyway, you know, if you work on a railroad, you're grandfathered in.
Yeah.
Used to be that way.
Yeah, Grandpa's two brothers, they all worked together. Same crew. My dad and my granddad all worked Tinkerfield. So I went to Tinkerfield.
I never even knew Tinker existed. So my ex-wife went out there. She went to work there. And then she said something about painting aircraft. I said, okay, you can paint cars. Put an application in, got interview, and so I wasn't qualified. And next day got one for an interview. And I just knew I wasn't going to get hired.
Yeah.
All these people supposedly had all this experience.
And that's funny how that is.
Yeah, and they never even got on.
I spent 20 years in the oil field. I should have been working up there at Tinker all that time.
Yeah. I went to oil field for a little bit, and it was like, that ain't for me.
Oh, I liked it for a while. Made good money at it for a while.
It seemed like that's all you did.
But, yeah.
I got to Tinker and I did the same shit.
Yeah.
Work all the time and not ever have a day off.
Making a lot of money, but no time to spend it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was a good thing. Ex-wife spent it for me.
That's about what had happened to some of the guys I did tile work. And some of the guys build their own house from scratch and do it themselves. And just give it to their wives in a divorce. Start all over.
Yep. Been there, done that.
I've been with the same woman for 50 years.
That's something to be proud of.
It sure is.
My dad was married to my mother for 60 years. That's dedication.
Somebody's here.
Walking around, aren't they?
There sure have been a lot of people out here fishing these docks.
Shoot, it's the only one on Eufaula you can fish now.
Yeah. Or when they brought one out of Area 51, that just broke my heart. I loved that one. I like the Fountainhead too.
They say Area 51 was one heck of a dock.
And you talk about catching some big crappie.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, it wasn't nothing to see 3-pounders come out of there.
Damn. I fished it once. In a little hole, one hole and no rail around it, and a bar in it. Heck, you sat at the corner of that bar, if that's what you was into, You could sit there and belly up to a beer and turn around and be in the dock fishing on that one corner. I said, dang, this is unbelievable down here.
Yeah.
I didn't do so well. Heck, I thought Molly Brown's over here was better than here. Back then, that was 20 years ago.
That's where I got turned on to that orange and yellow. Was at that Area 51. That one guy, he had orange and white. And I mean, he was tearing them up.
Yeah. And if you wanted to catfish, you could do that there.
Yeah.
And they caught some big ones. The gal that owned it, the one down there, she had no idea what she was doing. When they made it a nice place. They had it fixed up where they could feed them fish underneath the water. They had the PVC pipe.
Yep.
And they could feed the fish. Bad gum.
Was it? Can you help? Oh, shit.
It's a nice one.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it is. It's still about 10 foot.
Yeah.
You can get a bite.
Got that one on that new one I bought today.
Yeah.
That sparkly on top and then it's sort of minnow looking body. I got extra if you want one.
Keep pouring them in like that, I'll be asking for one. That'll guess she wanted to party more than she wanted to run that Area 51 fishing. I never could get anybody hard that knew what they was doing to run it.
What's that deal on the end of your pole?
Strike detector.
Where you just buy it, add on, or just comes certain poles?
You buy it, and you can buy them over here. Not the same as this, but the same principle. It's just a guitar wire type deal with a bead on it. Run your line through that loop. Well, last place you run your line through, and that's your detector. When you see that thing go down, if you're reeling up and it's going down and stays down kind of like that, you're probably hung up. If it goes down and comes back up, that's a fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's small. I mean small.
I've never seen or heard of one of them.
I hadn't either.
Well, I can't catch them without it. I cannot catch. I mean, the rod tip's too stiff. The bite is so small, micro bite. I mean, small.
This is the most trouble I've ever had catching crappie in here.
So, when that fish, when that fish hits it, that thing will go down. You see what I mean?
Oh yeah.
As you're reeling up and it goes down like that, you're probably hung up. But if it starts doing that right there, set to it.
And you got that where?
This here, I bought these off of Steve 2 years ago. but these are different now than what he's selling in the store now, but they're the same principle.
Oh, they're selling those here?
But they close at 2.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
You just tape them on there anyway, you know. I put them on their black tape,
Yeah.
but it's the heat or whatever, and they'll get gooey, and will be
Lines,
yeah. And this blue tape, this water resistant kind, and it works well for me.
I never heard of that.
I've seen them, a lot of guys having them nowadays, but I didn't know what it was.
Otherwise, you got to buy them rods that have that 2 inches. The last part of the rod, the last 2 feet of the rod, is just like that wire. It's really, really small. Where the rest of it is got a backbone. Only that part of the end of it moves that. You know, it's just like that right there, really. And Steve, the guy that works here, he had a little old ice fishing rod. And just the last 4 inches, 3 inches of that rod is a guitar wire, guitar string. And that's basically all that is. There's no, I think I may have an extra one.
Yeah, I've seen them, but I didn't know what they was for.
I've never
I think
seen
it's better when you fish with them spoons, but I don't fish with them spoons hardly at all, or I can't do it.
I'd have to watch somebody for a while with that spoon and see how they're doing that.
I'll tell you this, it takes a little practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to watch Steve and
Well, when you're not setting the hook because you think it's not a fish, take a chance one time, set the hook, and that'll send you. That will break you out of where you was into you're doing something. I was sitting next to Steve when everybody cleared out of here. This was 2 years ago, and I said, "Let me buy a handful of them." And I said, "You mind helping me show me how to do this shit?" And he sat there and looked at my rod, and he said, "Set the hook." And I said, "Huh?" He said, "Don't question me. Just set the hook. Next time I tell you set the hook, set the hook." I set the hook, and I said, "That's what the hell I'm supposed to be feeling for?" He said, "That's all you're feeling for." And I said, "I think I got this." And then next, then I find out anybody can catch him when the fish are biting. But Steve is a guy, and a few others. I'm telling you, I think I'm pretty good. Steve will come in here, he'll sit right next to me, and I ain't catching shit. He'll sit down and pull a big one out, and then it's not a farce. He does it again, and within 30 minutes, he's caught 10 to my 1.
yeah.
He can catch 100 a day, easily. Now, that's not keepers, but I guarantee he catches 100. He's very good at it. And that's, I don't know what happened to the other ones. I ain't got it with me. Anyway, Jerry is pretty salty with the spoons, and Steve, the retired Tulsa Fire, he retired from the Tulsa Fire Department. He's pretty sharp. I hadn't seen him down here. And some of these guys give up on it and say, "I just can't do it. I just don't know what I'm feeling for," and they give up and go back to the Bobby Garland.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, I'll be honest with you guys. I turn my nose up to Bobby Garland. Bobby Garland's work great. They do. And sometimes they'll do better than a spoon, but I like doing this. It's more where you're engaged, you're doing something besides just waiting on that bite and maybe probing. This here, you're just, I'm involved in it.
First time I met Steve, he was making jigs. He wasn't doing the spoons. And I talked to him, got talking to him a little bit, and he gave me some of his jigs.
Yep.
And, then we come back, and he's got them spoons going.
Yep.
And the last 2 or 3 years, he's been doing them spoons.
I like Steve. He's a good guy. I say it, I don't know him that well, but he's done a lot for me. I'm telling you, I wouldn't catch near these crappie if it hadn't been for him. I could catch them, but no, honestly, I've never caught so many crappie in my life in the last 2 years because of that guy.
Just like this right here. You seen what I've caught today. Before, when we come in here, I was using a 6-foot pole and using that same rig, and I could catch as many as anybody in here.
Yeah.
But now, they've gone to these 8-foot poles, or 10-foot, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Yep.
And it's aggravating as hell.
Well, in my opinion, I may be wrong. I believe there's just me now. I'm probably missing about half of them. I just don't realize their fish is on until it's too late.
I used to come down here all the time with my brothers. I've got twin brothers that are 5 years older than I am, and this year their health is so bad that they can't get out and go. And but we would come down here and load up on them crappie.
Yes, sir. Oh, I can go to Keystone and docks and catch 6. And I can go, but nothing like down here. This lake is a crappie factory.
Yeah.
This right here produces this amount of fish
And
every day for years.
I like to go out and fish under the bridges too.
Mm-hmm.
We catch a bunch out there.
I know you can pull so many fish out of the lake and you can hurt it. But it don't seem like it's been hurting this lake. I don't know why.
At all.
No, not at all.
I'll tell you what's hurting this lake. The Corps of Engineers.
Oh,
They're keeping all the water drained out of it.
yeah, I've said something to him before.
Yeah, we have too.
That sucker popped right back on and said,
Yeah.
we didn't build these lakes for you boys to fish. We
That's
built
exactly
them
what
for
they told us.
We care less about the fish.
Yeah, that's exactly what they said, the exact same thing. They don't care about the fishermen.
Mm-mm.
Because the water level used to be way higher than what it is now.
They dropped the normal pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And every time when you're fixing to have a tournament, just for the weekend,
They'd start
they
pulling
can
water.
start drawing the water down. Just to mess with you.
I used to tournament fish with my buddy Pat, and every time they did that, we would go to the bridge overpasses. There's like a funnel. If the water's being pulled down or coming up, it doesn't matter. You can get on either side of that riprap, and what's happening when they pull water down? It's like a funnel. It's pulling water through that bottleneck, and it brings a lot of bait through there. And the fish are sitting there, just waiting for that bait to come by.
Yeah, got that current going.
Yeah. So when they're raising or lowering water, you can always catch some fish around those bottleneck funnels. At least that's what Huckabee says.
Yeah.
You say you bass fish?
Yeah.
Well, you'd like to spoon, if you're a bass fisherman, you'd like to spoon and fish. That's why I'm a bass fisherman.
You know, that's what I was saying. They're doing something that I don't know what they're doing. I need to watch them and see how they're working it. And they're not really working it. You're just reeling it up real slow.
You got to concentrate on these spoons. You got to be locked up. Well, I mean, focused. Laser focused. I'm talking micro bite. That's why some of these guys would just rather fish a bobby garland, because you just hold it, and when they hit, they dump it.
Yeah.
And sometimes they dump the shit out of the spoon, but normally not. Usually not. Butch, have you caught them on the spoon before?
Yeah, I just get hung up on them and quit doing it.
That's what most people do. Most people give up on it, or just, well, they don't have to catch fish on spoons. They can catch them on other things.
You go plumb to the bottom every time.
Every time. Yeah, and reel it all the way up.
Now, as small as them spoons are, did you put an extra weight or anything on it?
No, sir. And only fish one.
Yeah,
You can fish too, but I don't.
I wouldn't on that spoon.
Hard enough to keep one out of the brush.
Yeah.
I enjoy doing this. As boring as it looks, I enjoy doing it. I enjoy trying to figure out what's a bite and what's not. By looking, you know.
Yeah, I sat and watched Steve, and I'd be watching him, and all of a sudden he got a fish, and I didn't see
Yeah. Yep. Kind of like me, sitting next to him. I didn't see it either.
his wife used to come with him quite a bit.
I hadn't seen him in a while. I think he's pretty busy right now.
We was here last week, and he was here by himself.
He's one hell of a crappie fisherman, I know that. And a nice guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a guy I want to buy spoons off of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And you can't find them little spoons like that anywhere, or I can't.
You can find them, but not the way Steve makes them. I mean, seriously, I like the finish he puts on them. The weight of them are consistent, and I like the hooks he uses also. And he sells them to this. I mean, he's got them inside the store over here.
Yeah.
Or you can get them at Navitac also. They're in Claremore. He's probably having trouble finding time to fish here lately. He's selling a lot of them, a lot more than he was, you know. Words are getting around. He don't do just spoons. He does hair jigs, all kinds of stuff. And he makes his soapbox guitars too.
Really?
Yeah, what matchbox guitars or whatever you call them. He makes those. He plays guitar too. That's how he come up with this. He uses guitar strings.
Uh-huh.
Hell, Steve's here. I'd be focused. I'm trying to impress him. It's like he's my coach, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to disappoint him.
I think the first place I met him, and he gave me a couple of them jigs that he made, was down there at Crowder, fishing on that walkway out down there.
Yeah. Met some really nice people down here. A bunch of them. Jerry, Steve, the retired fireman. The other fireman, Pete, Matlock, Dennis.
A lot of the guys that we used to see down here, I haven't seen much this year.
2 years ago, all the guys I've seen 2 years ago, about half of them's here, and the other ones I haven't seen either.
There was one that we've seen here and over at Fountainhead, and his name was Leonard. He worked for the post office.
Yeah.
And he was pretty good. And then there's another one from Henrietta, and I cannot remember. He knew me when I came over here. I used to live in Tecumseh, and he was from Tecumseh, and he knew who he was. He walked up to me and told me, hello, called me by name, and I looked at him. And then he wanted to know where my brothers was. He knew them. But I haven't seen him down there this time so far.
guy named Joe at Molly Brown's wore overalls and stuff, and I come back down 2 years later and I said, how's Joe been? Where's Joe at? Joe died. Somebody else. He fished 2 rods and wore a vest, and he always set his coolers right on top of that chair that down there at Molly Brown's. He passed away too, they say.
I think I know who you're talking about, want the beer.
Yeah, and he wore a vest.
Yeah.
His leather
And he'd
vest.
sit there 2 poles.
Yep.
And just,
Yep. And set his beer right on that chair in front of him. He always wore a vest.
and he passed away.
That's what they say.
I think he was, I mainly seen him at Fountainhead.
Yeah, that's where it always. That's what I've never seen him here. Always down there.
I'd probably know him if I seen him.
I bet you would. And he was older than this.
Yep.
Before COVID, I think, when last time I seen him.
And there's another one that's over there quite a bit that came
They all
over.
good.
You fishing or catching?
Fishing.
You fishing?
Getting lucky every now and then.
This other guy, his name is Jack. He was here the other day when I was here.
Big Jack, big old boy.
He's not really big. I don't think he has his grandsons.
Had that.
But,
The same Jack that caught them catfish. Were you here, Butch?
I don't think so.
He caught 3 catfish and gave the 3 small ones to the couple from Nebraska. And he kept the 10, 9, and 8. There was 3 of them that weighed 26 pounds. Catfish. And he caught them right out there on the boat slip on the end of it. And he had a mess full of crappie too. His name is Jack.
you know, this fishing dock used to be further out, don't you?
Yeah.
They sold it to whoever, I think, has it now, and they cut it off and moved it in closer to the bank. I sure hated it when they did that.
I think, you know, once, you know, all the smoke clears out and, you know, after this COVID shit, it won't be long that they'll have Fountainhead, Molly Brown's. They'll have it back open. They'll probably have Area 51 back open sooner or later sometime.
What they call Fountainhead, Molly Brown?
Yeah.
I didn't know
But
that.
he sold it. Jason and Jason helped his dad run it.
Yeah,
I don't remember his dad's name.
Bill.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
They're the ones that's got this over at Belle Starr. Back up here. The dock, building the docks, that used to be over there at Fountainhead.
I see.
But yeah,
Are they still doing it over at Fountainhead?
I don't think so.
You
That
see
Jason was
I've
he
been
cost them
over
more
every now and
business. We used to have a guy named Randy that run that over there. And he was a heck of a good guy.
Before it ever happened, the rumor was the people that bought this and running this were geared for fishing. They liked to fish, they fish. Over Molly Brown's, the people that bought it weren't into the fishing. They were trying to turn it into a pub and grill, make it half pub and grill, and cut off half the dock, half the whales,
Yeah.
and cover them in and make it a pub and grill, half and half. And then they wanted to get rid of the fishing totally, and I guess that's what they're. I don't know.
Yeah, they enclosed the whole thing inside.
Yeah, I haven't been over there, but that's the rumor.
They got signs up, no fishing outside.
And I didn't even see that old peanut machine that's, you know, just as you're going down the boardwalk, that
Yeah.
peanut machine, that's
Yeah.
gone too.
And
The old
you know,
peanut machine.
them people that bought that and done that, bought one at Evergreen Cove, bought a fishing house there like this, and done the same thing to it, and it shut down.
Something more to tell
I wish Bill had never sold it.
Me too, buddy. I like both of them.
Yeah.
I liked it when they had the grill there. They had a whole hog omelet. Damn, that sucker was
Yeah,
good.
you could go, their hamburgers were good,
them. That biscuits and gravy was really good.
biscuits and gravy was great. And old Randy would make it, be glad to do it. Oh, Jason, you get him to do it.
Jason is getting lazy.
Boy,
Seriously.
he got married and he just went crap, I guess.
They got rid of the grill and all they had was biscuits and gravy, which was good. Like you said, it's good biscuits and gravy. And you didn't want to mess with that grill no more.
Nope. You get a pizza and they throw that in the microwave.
So me and my buddy Sean's deal was we'd go to Fountainhead first. We'd catch, matter of fact, we get there at 6 o'clock and they don't open till 7. And we'd catch about 12 or 15 outside before they ever open. And then we'd go in and catch, you know, whatever, and catch what we call quality there, and come down here at 10:30 and catch quantity. Before we'd leave there and come down here, we'd have our whole hog omelet. Man, it was good.
Yeah.
And then come to find out, what, you know, I didn't know as much as I thought I knew. This here's pretty damn good. But then I hear you guys talk about Arrowhead and it's catching big ones, and I know at Fountainhead, Molly Brown's, that was what I call quality fish. You
Yeah.
catch some numbers.
Yeah,
here.
we caught some good ones over there at Fountainhead.
Not a whole lot of them, but they were all big.
And you could catch them outside.
Yep.
You could catch them inside.
Yep. Especially in November.
Yeah.
When it got colder, it seemed to quit biting outside, but when it was November, it hadn't really got cold yet, and it's right next to them rocky banks, you know, just straight across there's Rocky Bank.
Yeah. And during the spring, spawning time, them fish get up there in them rocks.
Yep.
And you go out there and swim these little jigs through there, and you could catch them like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or a little spinner bait.
I'm with you, sir. I wish Bill hadn't sold that place.
Yeah.
I know.
He heard us doing that.
Yeah. Jason may have been this and Jason may have been that, but it's a heck of a lot better than what they got now.
Yeah. They ain't got nothing now.
Heck, they had a nice supply of Bobby Garlands too.
Yeah.
Had every color you needed or wanted.
Minnows.
Yep.
You could buy minnows.
Now, I was disappointed when they sold it, because I knew it was going to go downhill.
Yeah, I was too. And then when I heard they were gonna make a bar and fishing spot all together, I sure didn't like that.
I don't understand it. I mean, I'm not for each its own, but I don't know how in the hell you can fish, you can drink, but I don't know how you can do both.
No.
That don't work.
You caught a dozen yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
It's close.
Oh, we just got that. We didn't know we wanted to get the pose out or just go one.
They're biting, but it's slow.
You getting pretty nice crappie or?
Yeah.
That people wouldn't come and talk, help.
No, you're fine. This place was packed a while ago.
Was it?
And everybody thinned out and pretty much gone.
We've been here all day, and fish were going pretty good up until about 1:30 or so, and then they turned back on for a little bit and back off. You can try your luck at fishing, but they may turn on. They're kind of slow right now, wouldn't you think, Butch?
Yeah.
They come in flurries.
Yeah. Get a bite here, a couple bites, then they quit.
So
Who you
I got
fishing
here at 8.
with?
Jigs.
Jimmy.
I got here at 8. How many you got quite a few today?
About 15 or so, 20 maybe. Pretty good night.
Oh yeah, you got nice ones.
Some of them are bigger than others. Hey, what the hell? They all eat the same.
You bet.
A couple of them small, they swallow it and think they're big boys.
Alright, you all have a great day.
You too.
Did you know the guy?
Have you ever seen them use these feeders?
Pardon me?
Have you ever seen them use those? This feeder
feeders.
hanging out here.
Feet are hanging up there.
Oh yeah, it'll scare the shit out of you when it comes on.
I've never seen them come on.
I haven't either, but when it does,
Yeah,
you think somebody's rattling off a machine gun at you, but it's hitting that plastic,
yeah,
that guard behind it.
Yeah.
When it comes on, it'll scare the shit out of it, especially if you're sitting right there.
they got corn in them,
Pellets.
pellets.
Yeah, when it comes on, it'll startle you. What the hell is that?
Cause me to run off. Do you live down here,
No, sir. I live in Tulsa.
Tulsa?
Not walking distance from Tulsa Hills, that new shopping center out there.
You have a pretty good drive too then going home.
Yes, sir. But when I leave the house, I live by the Page Belcher Golf Course. When I leave the house, I mean, I just come to go down Union, take a left, and right there 75. I'm on the highway, and it's nothing but highway until I don't hit a stoplight until I get to Old Mulgy.
Really?
You know, it takes me an hour and 15, hour and 30 minutes to get here.
Fine.
That's not bad.
No.
And if you leave out of here at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, it's really nice. I mean, you may hit all green lights going through Mulgy, but if you're leaving here in the afternoon, rush hour, or 7 o'clock in the morning, everybody's on the road, you know, these cars going east and west, you know, they'll give you a red light on the 75 highway, but if it's middle of the night, these cars, you hardly ever get a red light.
That's the way I-40 is. I like to take I-40 down to the Dakota exit, but the traffic has been so bad here the last year or 2 years that I hate to go that way.
Takes me a half a tank, a quarter tank to get here, and a quarter tank home.
That's about like us. I mean, you have further drive than I do.
Yeah, it's not bad though.
It takes me a little over an hour to drive down here.
Shoot, I got it down to pennies. It's $20 for gas, there give or take. $5 for fishing fee. That's $25.
Yeah.
Entertainment all day long.
Can't beat that. That's good.
I'd rather do this as anything.
Yes. We have a trailer that we stay up here at Belle Starr, or Terrace Star, during the summer. So I don't have to drive back and forth.
Been thinking the same thing myself. Been thinking about moving down here.
That's what I've been thinking for a long time, and I waited too long and didn't do it.
You mind me asking how old you are?
I'm 69.
See, I'm 62, and that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm waiting too late. Yeah, if I was going to do this, because of this, my rotator cuffs are gone. I just can't do some of the things, you know, I could do anything to a house at one time.
Yeah.
And I laid tile. I've been in construction all my life.
He's got heart doctors.
Yeah.
That he
I
has.
have to run to the city every time I turn around.
See, that's another something that entered my mind. When, maybe not now, but I'm going to need doctors, and that run back. You know, how do you manage that?
And if you really have problems, you might not make it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's
may
scary.
just stay where I'm at. Now I got this foundation problem, and I'm scared to death. I don't know to sell as is or fix
They
it.
have a good hospital in McAllister.
Yeah.
Now, so,
And really Tulsa's not that far.
no.
Yeah.
My daughter, just a year ago, bought a place down here over at Longtown. And we're in the process, we got the old place tore down, and we're gonna put our trailer over there. She's gonna move into the other part that's there and stay during the summer. And I don't know, I may stay down here, period. But yeah, several years ago, we should have bought a place down here and paid for it all that time, and then have it paid for time going to retire and move in.
Yeah, some of my ambitions and dreams are way too late.
Yeah.
There was
So all this time, I'm trying to get a bite, get a bite. Yes, they're sleeping and missing.
That's what I did a while ago. I was over here. It's been quite a while since I got a bite, and it's like, oh crap, what's that?
That's what happens to me. And I get locked up. Hell, I just freeze up and don't do nothing. I was, you think you want to set the hook anytime now, Brian? Set the hook.
A little too late.
Yep, if you're late, you'll miss it.
I saw on the news where the Bassmasters is coming back to Tulsa this year.
Oh, that's good.
Fishing on Grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's short enough where they can commute. They do the weigh-in there at BOK Center.
Yeah. They come up there both times that they've had it up there and watched it.
That'd be okay. Sure gets the draw in.
Yeah.
Lots of different events.
That chili bowl, you used to come up here and watch that. I heard y'all talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
That was some pretty good races.
Yep.
We come up there to the drag races, on the drag race. We was up there the year that John Force was up there and somebody whooped his ass out there in the parking lot.
Uh-oh.
On the rough and he
Did
said
they have did they have the chili bowl at the BOK Center or the IPE building?
I'm not sure. I thought it would be okay, but
No, they can't.
Real
It's
long.
not big enough.
not big enough.
They have
Well, this one
rodeos.
was very big.
Yeah, this is at the, is that arena? IPE built where the Golden Driller's at. Fairgrounds.
I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Tulsa.
Well, you got the big driller, you know, the big
Yeah.
standing statue. That's the IPE building.
I think that's where it was at.
The building's called something, the Petroleum Building. That's what it was built for. And then
Big old long building.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has no pillars in the middle. It's a freestanding roof.
Yeah.
That's the IPE building. I don't think that the BOK's big enough to have the chili bowl. But it may be. Don't get me, I don't know.
It was real long. I've only been there once.
It may have been at the BOK where they had the chili bowl. But they always had it at the, what do I call it,
IPE.
IPE building, yeah.
Well, sun is just right coming right through that hole.
Mm-hmm.
Got it all bright in here.
They got the convention center, which is downtown. The BOK center they just built, however 10 years ago, whatever it was. The pavilion, that's at the fairgrounds, and the IPE building, which is at the fairgrounds. Like they held that novelist state wrestling tournament at the pavilion. But the Tulsa Nationals Junior Olympics, that was held at the BOK Center, I think.
Yeah, I'm not that familiar with Tulsa, but Tulsa's like Oklahoma City. It is really growing.
Yep. I hate to. I was born in St. John's, 62. Seen a lot of changes. A lot of people. In 2006, in Bigsby only, 26,000 new residents. That's not family. That's not heads. That's family. That's houses. 26,000 new residents built in 2006. And they built the houses before they built the infrastructure.
Is that because of the football?
Yeah, Jensen, Union, and in that area.
Everybody moving up there that have kids, probably.
I don't. Something's bringing them from everywhere. Well, one of the things is people in California, they can sell their shit out there and move to Tulsa and get 3 times as much. That's one problem.
Live like a king.
Yep. And they're buying up land, and the Orientals, the Chinese, are buying up all this land and putting their pot farms on.
Yep.
They're convenience stores.
We got that folk down there where we live. Things is all over the place.
They got the money too. And every time,
they're not supposed to be selling them land in the United States. Is what they're saying.
But when they offer them 3 times as much worth, they jump all over.
Get phone calls left and right. People wanting to buy our house. And I'm sure they want to give you nothing for it.
Yep. That's why I don't know to sell as is and fix the foundation.
Yeah. And what's bad, if you sell it, then you're going to wind up having to pay one way or another.
Yep. Yeah, what kind of shit are you going to get the next place you get?
Yeah.
I think I'll fix what I got. It just leads from one thing to the other. But that's the way a house is. A house, something's going wrong all the time with a house.
I'm going to get me another yellow one. You want one?
Yeah, I got the kitchen. On the bottom or the top?
Pretty deep. Bottom one. That looks like it's got some fungus half its skeleton.
Well, hey. I know you buy it. You boys live closer to Oklahoma City?
He lives up there in the city.
In the city, yeah.
Yeah, I live about 50 miles from the city. Used to drive it every day. From my house to where I work was 50 miles. There at Tinker. I worked up there 22 years. Butch, and about 40 years up there.
Man, there's some big B-1 bombers or whatever they call them now. I mean, they got wheels on the ends of the wings. Them wings are so long they bend and touch the ground. Like 8 motors on the dang thing.
That's a B-52.
Yeah, B-52. Man, that's a big airplane.
We've been all over it. We used to paint them, but they still paint them. The B1, we painted it. Okay.
And that's the one I got, other one.
Come on, brother. Don't you get off there. Be nice and loud. Finally got those fish. I quit.
You done?
Yeah, I think I better. I'm not sure how many fish I got. I don't think maybe that's all I want to clean. That's it, catch it. I switched over to a new color Steve come out with this green plate. I don't even watch it, that's green. I'm getting low on the purple. Seemed like this did pretty good too.
Did Steve make that color?
Yeah, he makes all, yeah. I'll show you some of the, this is a long time, some of these I bought a long time ago. No, he's not messing with them, the two-tones. He ain't doing that too often. He may be, but I ain't seen him. He used to though. I do good on that lime green too. I like your tennis shoes.
That's my team.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My granddaughter graduated from OU last year.
There's an indicator. Okay, slip that down, you put that over your rod tip, and slide that little wire off me there. Slide that back over, and then you just tape that down to your rod there, you know, secure it. They got the better ones over here now, that just click right onto your rod, the rubber thing. And this end is not a bead, doesn't matter, as long as you see it, you know, as long as you see it.
Yeah.
And basically, you just put that on the end of your rod, and you'll run your line through that last loop right there. Where your line,
Yeah.
last place your line goes through. And the fish, you know, when do that, that's a detector.
That's the first I've seen or heard of that.
There's bigger spoons right here, and these are the smaller ones. It's hard to see right now.
Yeah. I've got several at the house myself.
There's the two-tones I was telling you about.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any of those.
That's that, liquor chicken.
Oh, yeah. 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 That's a good looking one. Awesome, sure.
Yeah, you can try it anytime you like. Keep it. You have spoons?
Yeah, yeah, I've got some.
Put that in with it too.
Okay. Thank you. Have you seen these?
Oh, yes.
Got a hole from to it. You take your little niblets.
Oh, no, I've heard about it.
Yeah, they're new. They just come out here not too long.
Put my glasses on here. Damn bifocals. This is bifocals. So man says, you know, Brian, they do make bifocals.
I hope it up and stick it in there. It lasts a lot longer.
Where do you put it?
There's this hole right here.
Oh, you put it in the G kit.
Yeah, you put it in the G kit.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
I use them nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
they're
do.
good.
Yes. I don't think they hurt anything.
No.
I use that smelly jelly too.
Yeah. I've got some of that over there.
And I don't think it hurts the fish.
No, I've seen it where if you didn't have it, you didn't catch as many
Right.
fish.
Let's see here. Do a little calculation. I'm gonna stick around. Wait till that fucking, excuse me, lady. Wait till that traffic dies down. Either leave here at 3:30 or 5:30. By the time I get to automotive, you know, traffic's starting to die down. By the time I get to Tulsa. Of course, I'm on the south end of town, but right there at 145th First in Glenpool, traffic kept going south. Man, it's bumper to bumper. People getting off work, going home. Not so bad coming into town.
That's
But it
coming
is coming out.
on the city this morning, the sun's in your eyes. Terrible.
All the way here?
Well, to his house.
Yeah.
And then it sort of, time I got there, then it started to be all right.
Yeah.
Do you go through Muskogee?
No, I go through automotive.
Automotive.
Straight down 75.
I was gonna say they have a pretty good tackle store in Muskogee.
Now, you know, I've been wanting to go by Navitac, which is in Claremore, Pryor, Highway 20. Then you get on 69, straight north, and that'll take you right up to Highway 20, cut over, and you're at Navitac, which is quite a ways from here, but all I gotta do is go right up to
What is
136.
Navitac? What is that?
Bait store.
Is it?
Yeah, it's got all the good shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Frog gigs, good rods, let's see what else. Good fish, dip nets, all different selections. You all remember the Rebel buzzing frog?
Yeah.
Remember those buzzing frogs, the legs? You can't find them nowhere. You can get them at Navitac, and there's a bunch of specialty baits. These bass fishermen will, they're good baits. Stainless steel hooks, stuff like that. They're good. I like Navitac. It's right off of Highway 20. Well, if you go down the Real Rogers Turnpike and you exit off, I believe it's the 8-air exit. You go exit off and you go back underneath the turnpike, and hell, right there is Navitac. Or otherwise, you go down 66 through Claremore and hit Highway 20. And it's in between Will Rogers Turnpike and 66 Highway on Highway 20. What I like about it, you go down the turnpike, exit off, go to Navitac. As soon as you leave Navitac, you pull out of the parking lot, you're back on the highway. Coming back home. Steve sells his spoons there. That's one of the places the guy, you know, he got a contract with the guy. He sells Steve's spoons. The reason I'm going there, I want one of them ice fishing rods. Steve, the guy that works here, he was using one of them. And Steve Abel, he's got one, but it's a little different than his. What do they call him? Tickle stick, is what they call him.
Are you just sitting it, just letting it sit there, just moving it back and forth?
Back and forth. And then every now and then just let my finger.
Are you married?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be tough to just sell out and move down here, you know.
She don't wanna do it cause the kids are right there.
Right. I understand. This foundation decision, eat my lunch, cause I know it ain't never gonna be the same. I mean, you're never gonna have the house you had before. And I'm afraid I'm gonna keep running into bullshit, you know, it's gonna turn into a money pit.
About like that, Curtis.
Pardon me?
I was telling how deep I was fishing.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you guys had a foundation that was jacked up, would y'all just sell as is or fix it?
We fixed ours and it worked perfect.
But was your whole house that way? Cracked?
No, it was just one corner.
Yeah, see, this is a whole, I mean, it's everywhere in this house.
Yeah, I think they put them piers up around and straightened it right back up. But I don't know. Or they did ours. It didn't work good on our house.
Yeah. Well, I've been told that if it's slab, they shoot foam underneath that slab, and the next door neighbor said they never even touched his stem wall, just put this foam stuff, shot it underneath or whatever.
Drill holes.
Grout. Yeah, drill holes and pump it full, and he said, heck, it's great. The neighbor next to me on the to the south, he had piers and the slab done, and I seen his driveway, the garage floor come up that much higher than the driveway, and they had to tear out some of the sidewalk so they could put a pier right there on that garage stem wall.
Yeah.
And
it's
I
amazing
think,
what that stuff does.
Huh?
It's amazing what that stuff does.
Yeah, but if it fixes it, you know, and then you don't have to mess with it, no problems later, I mean, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, we had it done up probably $4,000 or $5,000, but we had like our back bedroom, the doors wouldn't shut, and then we had that corner jacked up, and it worked fine. We had to redo the shower, the tile cracked.
Yep.
But other than that, it's been fine ever since.
How long did you let that go until you fixed it?
We've only lived there about 15, 20 years. Well, about 15 years. When we bought the house.
So it wasn't like that when you bought it?
Well, I guess not.
Yeah.
And then it got worse and worse, I guess, as we went.
That's what happened here. It's it goes back to about as close as normal as it can get in the spring, but in the fall and going into the winter, man, it can really open up.
Yeah.
You know, it changes throughout the season.
Yeah. I
watched it. What happened was, earthquake happened in I think 17 or something like that, and my mom and dad didn't do nothing. They made a claim, but never followed through with the claim. After my mom died in 18, my dad died in 21, and I called the insurance company, Farmers, and asked them, you know, I thought maybe they would honor my dad's claim. And they did, I guess, but they went through this advisory group and they sent me a couple of letters, and the final letter was they found that the earthquake didn't have nothing to do with it. It's Oklahoma clay and whatever, you know, and that's true, half true. Some of this was, you know, but it wasn't moving, it wasn't changing, it stayed that way. After that earthquake, shit changed. That's a lie. If they paid all the people's claims from earthquake damage, they'd go be broke. cause they're destroying around Craig or whatever.
Yeah.
It's jacking up shit. I bet you the insurance companies don't, you know, just screwing them to death just like they did me. So now, because of all these piers, I'm looking at anywhere from 20 to 40,000 freaking dollars. Prices went up. It just depends on how many piers you put in.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid it's gonna, you know, I don't know how far to go. In other words, when do you let go? You know, when do you say it's, you know, sell it as is and start all over somewhere else? Cause I know I've did tile all my life and put crack suppressant shit over them cracks in them slabs. Once it starts, and see, these houses back then weren't post-tension. Houses now are post-tension. Back then, it's just a little bit of metal in them. I mean, rebar. And rebar ain't worth shit unless it's put in the right place, you know.
Yeah.
So, that's where I'm at. And I bought half of the house. Not all of the house, I bought my sister's half. So I'm just spending money and it appraised for 163. I had it appraised. It cost me 1,500 or 500 to have it appraised.
Yeah, that earthquake that night in my house, I could hear it. I thought it was thundering outside.
This one recently?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened 11:25 at night. That's when it happened, 11:25.
I didn't hear it at all. I was dead out of it. I was
Craig is about 30 miles north of us.
Yeah.
We was pretty close to it.
Yeah, they said you felt it all the way up into Texas.
Yeah.
They said they're gonna quit pumping that wastewater, something back into them holes. I don't know.
Disposed oil, yeah.
They're geographically enough what's below us. Hell, maybe I'm wrong, but they pump all that oil out of those caverns down in that ground somewhere. There's caverns holding that stuff.
Yeah.
And they pump all that oil out of it. Well, heck, that's an empty hole now.
Yep. And they think pumping that water back down is what's causing it. But I don't see how it can.
I don't either. All I do is leave it alone.
Exactly.
As long as they ain't gotta pay for
I'm
it.
gonna keep it anyway.
It sure is screwing up a lot of houses and buildings, I know that.
Yeah.
The insurance companies don't wanna touch it.
They don't give a crap.
No. I've almost come to the conclusion, what good is to have insurance if they're not gonna honor a claim?
Exactly.
They're getting worse and worse about honoring shit.
Or they'll honor your claim and then jack it up, double your next premium.
Right.
Or cancel you.
Yeah, or cancel you. That's right. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'll sit there and I'll ponder all the time how in the hell I can get off this grid. But there ain't no way. I'd like to though.
Sucker hit hard.
Oh yeah. Damn. Look at the eyes on that son of a gun.
How come I can't get one of them to do that?
He's back on that pink and that orange and yellow.
Yeah.
Fish, but damn good fish.
It's like nice one.
It's hard hardly get anywhere in life anymore. You can't even get a square deal when you have your vehicle worked on. I'll know this, if you want it done right, you better do it yourself.
Yeah, and they're trying to fix that when you can't even do that.
Yeah.
And I don't understand their electric vehicles at all.
They're not reliable.
Especially when that cold front shutting them all down, can't even get charging stations to work.
When you do have to charge it, you can't pull in a quick trip and pump your full tank of gas 5 minutes, 15 minutes later, you're out of the parking lot. You're there for 2 or 3 till it's charged. I guess. I don't know how long it takes to charge it.
It's about 20 or 30 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
And that's not guaranteed.
And then when they start, those batteries go bad, what are they going to do with them?
Exactly. They're worried about all this gas. The fumes at the,
All in the name of that global climate change.
yeah. Or used to be vice president.
So some people think it's man-made and some people it's a natural occurrence. They had droughts back in 36. Dust Bowl. That changed. I don't think petroleum had anything to do with it. It may have, I don't know, I'm not a scientist. I think they're always figuring out a way to bill us. Stick it to us. They don't pay for it, we pay for it. Pass it on to the consumer. Seems that way, I don't know. What do I know?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Everything turned into a con game.
And the bad thing about it is our president's probably the biggest con man there is.
Yeah.
Looks like anything goes anymore. They could quit biting us for, well, Bush just took a big one. Damn shame about that is that Biden, he gets reelected, he probably ain't gonna make it to another his.
Oh,
And now he got Kamala.
that's what we were talking about. Why would somebody that old even run for it again?
Especially the problems he's had.
Yeah.
Miss him?
I gotta buy it. I never felt him though.
Been up there how many years? He needs to go home and retire.
The shame of this election, I don't care whose side you're on, but the shame of this election coming up with Trump and Biden would be a referendum. Well, there's a referendum on both of them.
Yeah.
Are you voting? So nobody's going to be voting for somebody. If you vote for Biden, that means you probably don't like him. You just don't want Trump back in office. If you vote, and it's the way it's going.
And I don't know who who would you vote for?
I'm voting for my Constitution. Donald Trump is a great leader. I mean, a good president. But he wants to be a dictator.
Yeah,
Hitler deluxe. I don't like the son of a bitch.
he'd just keep his mouth shut.
That's it. I like to knock that son of a bitch shut for him. He's a lip service. He needs to quit that shit. He's a con man. He held his best friend's Ed McMahon, that championship wrestling shit, and Don King, that's more his style, and he's a good businessman. I just don't think he ought to be president. I don't like the idea of him and Putin in the same room by themselves with nobody else in there either.
Nope.
No, that is not good.
And I think he made Putin promising him, I'll be reelected and we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And he didn't get reelected, and Putin may be telling him, frag your ass. He's getting in bed. Trump wants to be like that leader of China. He's a rich son of a bitch. Putin, he's rich, man. Trump's rich, but not like them two folks. And so there's three kings, they're dictators and monarchs and all that shit. And I like my Constitution. Biden will be gone and dead, and so will Trump. But this Constitution, our America, unless you're tired of it, I like it. I like my freedom.
Yep.
I think we're just going through it, and the world's changing so fast. We'll make it through it. We'll be all right. The United States never has did anything worth a shit until they have to. I mean,
The way this border crap's going.
that's pitiful too.
Yeah. At Texas.
Yeah, makes you wonder if Biden is letting them in here so he can get their vote. And
That's exactly what he's doing.
I've always, and this is honest, my boss, I had my opinion about it, and damn, he's pretty smart. I said, guys, ain't nothing gonna happen on that border. No, why not, Brian? I said, I'll tell you exactly why. Democrats are looking for their vote, and the Republicans love that cheap labor. That's why ain't nothing gonna happen. That's why. Ain't nothing gonna happen. How they all got here was the bus unions in the 1980s and brought all the Mexicans in, and that's what happened to me. I was in the power union in '86. Anyway, that all went to shit. The wages went to shit. All we was getting was a paycheck. And before, hell, we had good insurance, retirement, you name it, and then that all went away. Now, and those home builders and shit loving them because they're cheap.
Yeah.
And now it's become a problem, and now
All these kids and women coming in here and
what
never
happened
worked
to
a
me,
day in their life in the
my
United
dad was
States.
a business agent for the Teamsters Union. Like it or not, love it or leave it, whatever. When I graduated from high school, unions were pretty strong. I worked at Rainbow Bread. But they started busting the unions, and the unions were getting weak, and that was when I was just out of high school. And then about 1986, they busted a bunch of unions. And working on American Airlines, working on the railroad unions, working on the air traffic. It started with Reagan air traffic controllers. I turned 62. Now they're wanting to take away Social Security and everything else. I said, man, I'm a generation that got fucked. That's my opinion. In politics, man, hello, I'm a working son of a gun. I could have, yeah. Anyway, it all worked out, one way or the other. But I wish, now they're wanting to raise minimum wage and shit, but hell, a little late for that. Point is, used to when my dad was working, my mom didn't have to work, and then things changed where your mom and daddy had to work. Now your mom and daddy has to work and have two jobs.
Yep.
and it still don't have no insurance. I don't know.
Can't afford shit.
Nope. And you can't blame the company owner either. That cost him, that's a big expense on him. You know, to run a business takes a lot of money. You gotta make a lot of money. I don't know what happened. I know we're spending a lot of money for a bunch of junk. Them vehicles, they look good, but there's not $80,000 there. There's not $100,000 there.
No.
Shoot, they ain't $40,000 there.
No, and compare it to the way they was building stuff back in the 40s, 50s, you know, things were built to last back then. Buy a lawnmower. Shoot, it's just like a TV back then. You'd have TV repair people. Nowadays, goes out and just get another one. Same for them vehicles too.
Yeah, they're trying to do that.
So we're from the generation, we know better. These kids that are 20 years younger than me, they don't know any better. We know the difference. I do.
Yeah.
I know what freedom is. After 9/11, man, these kids that never was born before 9/11 wouldn't know the difference. So I got news for them. You all don't have a clue what good freedom is. You lost that. And it's hard on me because I knew the difference. I knew what freedom was. We got freedom, but it's being taken away from us little by little. Would y'all agree, sort of, kind of?
Oh, yeah. And it's definitely not looking good for our kids.
I'll say this, hell within politics, I'm American, red, white, and blue, true and true. My dad was a veteran, my grandpa, my uncles. I'm a veteran. I love my military, I love my United States. But politics kiss my ass. Fuck them Democrats and Republicans. Hell, they're supposed to get some deal done in Mexico. At least that's what they're saying. You know, you never know what to believe, but they're saying that they had this deal that Republicans wanted, and they're going to pass some border deal with a couple of connections of Ukraine and Israel tied to it or whatever. And now they got it up the bipartisan package, and that leader, Johnson, the Speaker of the House, he don't want to pass it. That was their idea. And Biden, he's so good old boyish, nice guy. Hey, how you doing? You know, cool cat. But damn, he's Crappie. He can't stand it. And I think the leaders of the other worlds are taking advantage of us.
Yep, I do too.
He looks like he can take advantage of it. How he falls down unless somebody's standing there to hold him up.
Yeah.
He just looks weak. Or Trump, he don't look weak. He's bold and powerful. But once he's bold and powerful, and then if he back it, and then we got to back that up. Well, then you're backing that up with your grandkids, and, you know, or you're going to send them into war.
Yeah.
I don't work for them. I like that Nikki Haley. I'd rather vote for her. You know, that ain't a very good choice. It's a female. If one or the other gets elected, there's going to be half this country unhappy, and the other half of this country is going to be happy.
It's been that way for quite a while.
Yeah, and we're so divided. I want unity. I want us to become one and one. Somehow, some way. If we do that, then nothing can stop us. We will. Hopefully in time that I had my belly full of freaking Democrats, I'll tell you that. But you know, this is a two-party system, and right now that's all we got. I know one thing. I'm glad they're doing that job, not me.
Yeah.
Damn, I wouldn't want that job.
We got the best job right here.
We got it made. Yes, sir.
Hopefully they won't take this away from us.
Oh, well. If they find out it pleases you, oh, they'll take it from you. They're making money off of mental health. Well, y'all caused that mental health. You're the one that caused it. You created it so you could, I guess, and do something with all them psychologists coming out of college. Yeah. You're in the hospital and they bring you in the wrong medicine. You just tell them, hey, I think you're making a mistake. Hell, they'll threaten to kick you out.
And charge triple.
Yep. Or tell you that your insurance won't pay for it if you just.
When I had that heart attack that I had, they called in Mediflight because they said I wouldn't make it if I didn't get me to the hospital in Oklahoma City. Have you ever flew on one of them?
Nothing. Break your bank?
You wouldn't believe how much they charge. If it hadn't been for my insurance, I'd lost everything I had.
My dad had that insurance because he went up to Acklar Park all the time. They got a helicopter landing pad in the park. So he applied, he got that insurance, that whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm, Mediflight.
Yep. They sent me a brochure to sign up for it or whatever. If I lived out of town, I live here in Tulsa. The reason my parents had that Mediflight because they was up there at the lake. And if you had an emergency, you don't call 911. You can, but call 511 Highway Patrol.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unreal what they charge.
Yep.
That's been that Mediflight went down out there in Hugo.
Yeah.
Like about second or third one that's went down.
Yeah, and then every one that goes down, they're going to raise them premiums. They got to pay for that loss.
Yeah.
I'm complaining, but thank God they have that Mediflight. And if you're not stuck on your own and your wife has to bring you into the hospital on a horse and stuff like that, we got our roads and streets and highways are getting rebuilt, and bridges and, it's a great country. I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. I'm sitting there complaining about all of it. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else.
Corner right there that set over there, that first, right there beside me, that first hole, hardly catches just about every one. Set right beside me.
Bill. Good. No, I did not.
right here at that pole right here. Right in there. And right out in here with this yellow, and then right in here with this other one.
I'm gonna get out of where they.
Yeah, and just put that pole, work it right here and over from it.
Well, I ain't liking this sitting here not catching it.
And that sucks, doesn't it?
Yes.
What size line you got on there?
I got 8 pound,
You got that fluorocarbon?
fluorocarbon, yeah.
You should be knowing. I got, I think, 6 pound fluorocarbon.
It's a good line. It's like a cigar.
Yeah. I think mine's that P line that you told me about.
Yeah.
I think I got that in the cigar. I think it's the P line I got on here right now.
And I bought some more line yesterday at
If you get tired and ready to go, just yell.
I'd like to catch a fish or two. Since I've only caught, I think, one. But I'm getting tired of not catching them too.
That's aggravating. I've been on the roll here lately. But it's been these heads for a fact that ever since I bought them heads and put them crappie nipples in there, world of difference. That dude's a talker, ain't he?
Oh,
He's something else. That one time I was here, he was here, and he stayed as long as I did. I got here late, and then stayed till real late in the afternoon, and he was here till right before I was the last one to leave.
what I need to do is calm down and take my time. I'm getting too, you know, going too quick.
And that last time too, it seemed like a couple times even today, pitch it out and let it fall, and then hitting it on the fall. But it seems like they're just there and then they're not. They're there and then they're not. You'll catch them and then they'll quit. But this ain't like them jigs. I mean them. Somebody can knock the shit out of it. They're swallowing the crap out of it.
Wonder what's the difference that's making them do that? Other than that hole, and if you put that niblet in that hole.
They're trying to get the whole jig in. And I think on that little slab deal, they're just pecking at it, I guess. And it seems like a whole lot of them you're losing. And the little ones you're getting in, but the big ones, that's coming right out of their mouth.
Mm.
Hello.
Hey, Bill?
Yeah.
Okay, are y'all still fishing?
Yeah.
Are you? Okay, y'all must be catching them then.
Yeah, Curtis is not doing real good. He caught a couple few, but overall we're doing pretty good.
Are you? Well, okay. Well, he don't have his phone turned on, or I would have called him. I just wanted to call and check on y'all.
Yeah, he turned it off earlier. That they was
Yeah,
getting.
because it kept ringing and ringing, probably. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all.
Okay.
He's doing
Tell
good.
him I just called, and just talk to y'all later then, okay? Y'all be careful coming home.
Okay, we'll probably be fishing another hour or two, and then we'll be heading home.
And you'll be headed home, okay? Okay, then.
All right.
See y'all later.
All righty. Bye bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Paula called. Said Curtis Bowers, and I thought, well, you're sitting right here.
He called from the home phone, probably.
Oh, it just said C. Bowers. We had one of them home phones, and we had it in another room. We didn't even know the number to it, and it was mainly because for the burglar alarm. And somebody had it before us, and it was that caught him on the outside of the tin. I guess had bad credit or something, because I mean, everybody and their dogs was wanting somebody from that number. I mean, they called and called and called.
We thought about having ours turned off, home phone.
Yeah, we turned ours off. And then we got it through Cox Cable now.
Yeah.
We got the Wi-Fi or the internet, and then put it right over in here, Curtis. Between that corner and that first one right there. talker. That ones that was coming tomorrow. That dude will talk all day long.
I tried that 10 foot. Is that too deep?
I don't think so. That's about 8, 10 foot, about what I've been catching them
You all know Daryl?
at. I might know him if I
Magazine
see him.
guy.
I don't guess so.
He caught a 2-pounder just a while ago.
In the dock?
Yeah, right here on the slip.
He catching quite a few of them.
He ain't been here that long. Hell, he just caught that 2-pounder a while ago.
They're doing the same thing we are.
No, he's got a bell sinker on the bottom, and he's got a spoon on, but he's fishing like a dead sticking or a bass fishing. What do they call that?
Drop shot.
Drop shot. It's like a drop shot, but he's got a silver spoon on the end of it. Hello. Fishing. No. Slowed down, doing a lot of yakking. Not focused, constant, you know. I went out and talked to Daryl a while ago, and he just caught a 2-pounder. He's only caught 4, but he just got there a while ago. He said in February, that's when them 2-pounders are caught. Yep. Yeah, I'm still down here. I'll call you when I get back to TCAP. Okay. No, bye. I sure would like to see that fish.
That 3-pounder I caught with short eyes.
God, I can't imagine 3-pounder.
You're talking about a belly on it.
I'll imagine. 16, 17 inches long. Shit.
Can you see that, Ryan? It's a 2 and a 3.26 pound crappie.
How many?
3.26 pounds.
That's you there?
Yeah.
Let me get those glasses on real quick. Have to dip this up every time. I'll lose my dang phone. salt.
It was wide. Yeah, it's a 2 and a 3 pounder. That's caught that live scope out there at that Napa Lake.
Oh, that
That's
come
what
off
they
of this
call it.
lake?
No, it wasn't off here. It was at Napa, right there on that 69, right there where you get off I-40 and head back south. That Napa Lake, ain't it? Or Napa
Yeah.
Road, and it runs right into that lake. I thought it was part of Eufaula, but they said it's not. I don't know what it is. That's where I caught it at. It's still in there. He let it go. It got official weight on it and turned it back in loose.
Good for you. Man,
And we still caught a 5-gallon bucket full.
if I catch a 2 pounder that's going back in, there's no sense in, I don't need to meet that man.
No. My wife caught one that's bigger than that at a longmire. I bet it went 4 pounds. I could hold it up the length of my arm and my elbow. It was like 4 or 5 inches further than that. And it was 3 inches wide. And my fist could go in its mouth. And we ate it instead of turning it in. I was on accident. That's it.
But you won't do that again, will you?
No. I learned my lesson on that one.
I did a 5-pound largemouth that way one time. I said I'll never do that again. That's when I was about 18. I haven't.
I've never kept a bass.
I was young, inexperienced, and really didn't know that much about it. When I caught it, I was so excited I had to show. I had to show everybody. That's the biggest fish bass I've ever caught up until then. Biggest I ever caught 8-pound, 3-ounce spatting on a rattle trap. March 28th, 1998.
You caught one almost 10 pounds, didn't you, Kurt?
I caught 11 pounds.
11 pounds?
At Sardis Lake. 11.4.
This little boy my brother went to college with there at Georgia Tech. He was from Wilmington, and he fished sardis all the time. He had this little spot, and he's caught 2 13-pounders out of sardis.
Mm-hmm.
And then another buddy of mine, he fishes the shit out of Old Mulder Lake and Dripping Springs.
Yep.
He's caught 3 10-pounders out of it. His name is Phil Geiger. He'll quit fishing, and then he's a hell of a golfer. He'll play golf and plays rounds of golf, and get done with that, he'll go hunt arrowheads and get into that.
Mm-hmm.
He's found arrowheads on the Arkansas River before. He's an interesting guy. He's successful in everything he does. I ain't never found an arrowhead, never caught a 10-pounder, and ain't worth a shit in golf.
I've never played golf, but I've hunted arrowheads. I found them. And it is fun. I like doing that. I caught it.
Where you just look on the banks of the river? You just looked on the banks of the river?
No, we was up down there south of Maud, down there on Salt Creek.
Oh, yeah.
Out in the field, they drilled a well out there when I was out there. And landowners told me about they'd found them before. So I went down there and yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed doing that.
I've never done that.
When you're hunting them arrowheads, do you look for a whole arrowhead, or are you just looking for a piece, or?
I'm looking for, when I was young, I was just looking for pieces.
Yeah.
And you start finding them pieces, and then you keep looking.
They say you're not looking for whole arrowhead, it's just maybe the tip, sticking up or whatever.
That's what we was doing. Yeah, I caught that 10-pound fish out of Thunderbird, that 11-pound out of Sardis, and I caught another 10-pound down at Falls Valley right there.
Well, you're doing good. I've never caught a 10. Did you have a hard time getting in?
Catch one that big.
No, not really.
Got to play them on. Don't panic.
The 11-pounder was in a bunch of lay down logs. I was scared I wasn't going to get it out, but it come up and jumped. It jumped right over them logs. And I jumped into the water then. I was fishing a
You'll have a
tournament.
little luck to go with it, I guess.
And they wouldn't let me keep it. I wanted to put it on the wall.
That would have been nice.
Mm-hmm. No, mine is a 10-pound buck. A 10-point buck, and it's really not that big of a rack, 10-point. Not that great of a trophy, but it's a good trophy for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 5 deer heads behind me, but only one of them really a big one.
My nephew, he got a big one.
You got a what?
He got a big one. It was, I don't know how big it is, but it was huge.
I've seen more big ones grow this year than what I have in the fall.
He got this up there at Wichita Falls, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
And that sucker, oh man, that rack was huge. I don't know if I still got that picture of it or not. I'll see if I can find it. That sucker, I was impressed. I'm not a deer hunter, but I was impressed with that.
I used to get real excited on that deer.
Me too, sir, but not anymore. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, that's me. I can't get around and get out there and hunt them the way I like to hunt them.
Just I don't have the drive to hunt the way I want to hunt. In other words, what you put into it is what you're going to get out of it.
Yeah. Either I go hunt by myself, kill one and drag it out.
That's what I do. That's what I've been doing for 20 years. I hunt solo.
And now I can't do that by myself now.
I can't either. That's why I don't have much. I'm asking myself, if I do kill one, do I want them? When I was younger, it wasn't too much of a problem. Now I got all day. I ain't no hurry.
Yeah.
But now it's hurting me. And an accident happens. Thank God for a phone, but it's better to hunt with a partner. Safer.
Yep.
You do.
I gotta quit.
I'm quitting. That's it.
How deep are you fishing?
About 10 feet. Six to 10 foot. We're hitting the jigs. He's using a spoon.
I don't even wanna leave. I'm not fishing. I really ain't ready to get in that car and go back to Tulsa. I just seem to stay right here with you boys. This here's Bill probably knows people. Get you fish about anything. Get you fish about anything. That corn right there is pretty decent. Right here, this corn, right there, yeah. That's always producers. Down there in that corner, and this one here too. And then right here on this middle Broadway, where the chairs are sitting, either side, usually this side right here. I'd say right there. This down here is good. It's shallow though. Gotcha. Okay.
Had I think they should do it better on this side, right about where you're at. Seems like the other side is not doing that good. Ain't that aggravating?
catching them out there?
Daryl left, and there's one guy out there right now. I don't know if he's catching any fish or not, though. Daryl had 4 when I was coming back in here. And one of them was a 2-pounder. He wasn't here 30 minutes.
Wow.
You can watch him on Skype or whatever. He's got this camera. He films his catch, you know.
Oh.
Magazine, TV, yeah. So what is that? That you can watch? Well, they're watching us right now.
Yeah, that girl told me how to do that. Get on YouTube and Belle Starr.
Yeah.
We got a camera in here.
Right up there behind you.
Where's that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right there. Anyway, it's audio and video.
Yeah, you can hear him talking. I was in there. She was showing me how to do it.
So I'm sitting at home. I see the guys down there. Yeah, they're catching right here. Yeah, they're biting. I'm packing up. I'm holding my butt down here.
I need to figure that out. I can watch that.
And she said you go on that YouTube and then type in Belle Starr.
Yep.
And it pulls it up and do the live one. They've got one that's regular and one's live.
Hmm.
And you can see every one of these holes in here.
And you sit there watching catching fish.
That's what they be watching at the bait shop, bro. Weighing over on the city.
Yeah.
Time to head that way. It looks like fish are biting. But once that fish he caught, you can, whatever he's on, you can watch it.
Hmm.
It's a high-tech world nowadays.
Yeah.
We're way behind.
And I like to keep it that way, frankly.
I am too. My wife, she'll do my stuff. But I just hand her my phone. I need this done, that done. For my kids.
Oh yeah, that's what you need. Oh, right there. That's what it's made for. Who it's made for? It's them kids.
Yep.
I got a 3-year-old niece that's better at that shit than I am.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Unbelievable. Yep, he's biting. There he is. That's a start.
That's right.
I caught one of those back there.
Oh, minnow.
Cold too.
How old are you guys?
Uh,
How old are you?
69.
How old?
65.
I'm 62.
Y'all some old cats.
I'm 50.
I'm 51.
What I'd give to be 50 again.
Oh, Lordy. But I wouldn't trade you for my retirement.
Time nor tide waits for man.
That is nice. And when you can go, go.
Yeah.
So you graduated in 78, 77?
Yeah.
What school did you go to?
Capitol Hill.
Okay.
Hey,
He
I'm
went
a
to
Redskins.
Chapel Hill.
There you go.
I graduated 92.
he just on down line.
Hey.
Our mother-in-law graduated from there, and she's 86.
Yeah, that's an old school there, man.
Yes,
that
it
school
is.
old. Nothing about to tear it down, right? And build a new one. Yeah.
That don't surprise me.
Yeah,
I'm surprised it lasted this long.
Yeah, that's full over 100 years old, man.
Was old, well, he's probably dead at the time you got there. Oh, Spiegel.
No, he was gone, yeah.
Man, that was some good times. He was the football coach, and he taught math. In the first hour, you just get him talking about football. There you go. He talked about football the rest of the day, or until the class was over. We had this one kid that his dad made moonshine. He come in there drunker than a skunk. And old Spiegel took him in there and put him in the showers. He come back soft and wet. So out that desk. Good old days.
Went to an OU football game with my buddy Danny and Kenny Raper's cousin was dating this old boy, 7 foot tall. He went to Wolf Capital. He was throwing footballs to we didn't know her. It's a girl with 3 boys, and she, hell of a mama. She didn't have the money for all of her 3 or 4 boys to go to the game, but she could only afford 2 or something. And Steve helped her out, and so all them boys could go to the game. Her and them boys could go to the game. He was throwing the football to them boys, and they had a hell of hands. And this guy went to oil. I was wondering, could he have been a pro quarterback or football player? You know, I can't remember his name, but he was a big old. And after the game was over, and then you get this. Here comes the OU band members, you know, in their uniforms. This one kid, he comes over. This dude is big. He comes over and he gets him that band member in that OU uniform, the band uniform, picks him up and turns him upside down. I told you I want my money. I want my money. He tried to shake that money out of his pocket. It was the funniest freaking thing I ever seen in my life. I want my money.
Turn him upside down.
Shaking it out. Trying to shake that money out of his pocket. I want my money. It was funny, boy. Boy, he's a good time. We never went to the game. We just stayed and watched on TV. You know.
Tailgate.
Yeah.
That is a fun time down there, man. Sure. One time I got some special tickets. I got to go into this VIP tent. They have everything was free.
Wow.
I'm talking about they had all kind of foods.
Ooh.
They had all kind of vendors come in. Everything was free. The beer, everything. It was all before the game. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I could have stayed there. I didn't even need to go to the game. It was nice.
I sure hope they do better now.
Man.
This SEC is going to be tough.
Oh, it's going to take 4 years to get acclimated.
Especially to the SEC.
Or longer. Or longer.
They're going to have to bring their A game.
Yeah.
You're going to have to
Every
recruit.
game.
Yeah.
I don't know what they was thinking when they thought they had to get in that division.
Money.
Yes.
Oklahoma don't have to recruit out of Texas only anymore.
Right. Gotta get some of them southern boys. Florida boys.
And them boys down there in Florida,
Yeah.
South Florida, them boys are athletes now.
They catch rabbits. They be running catching rabbits. That's how they. I'm for real.
They breed them fast down there. They breed them fast.
Yes. They.
Deion Sanders, and I mean, them boys are hell of football players. I mean, they are got athletic ability.
Yeah, they chase rabbits. Man, I was like, wow, catch it too. That's fast. Yeah, rabbit run, I ain't, man. Whatever you chase that rabbit, I ain't chasing that rabbit. I ain't gonna catch it.
Last game I went to, I got a nosebleed up in that seat that was the high.
Mm.
Oh, shit.
It was on that west side.
Best way for me to watch is on TV every Saturday.
Right. Ooh, buddy. Especially when it's cold.
Yeah.
Shoot, I would go down the first game of the season,
Uh-huh.
and then it's hot, man. You're
Oh, yeah. I'd rather go when it's hot, though. I can't go when it's cold.
Me either. Can't handle that.
Yeah, when it get cold, I'm not going. But since they redid the stadium, man, it's nice.
We, every Saturday, we just had a little family get-together, cookout, watch it that way. I'm ready for this weekend, Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Trying to see who's going in.
It's gonna
Can
be
y'all make
tough.
any kind of a guess how much money's being wagered? That game is being played in Las Vegas right now. The money right now.
Oh, my God.
The wagers and the gambling.
Oh,
Heck,
yeah.
if I was going in Vegas and I didn't have $14,000 for a ticket, I'd probably be over there on one of the machines, see if I can't win $14,000 to
Right.
get a ticket.
Right. Because it's going to be.
And there's a bunch of people doing that. I mean, the casinos are making money. The bookies are, everybody's, it's an unbelievable amount of money.
Oh, yeah. Vegas is coming up. That's a nice one. Yeah.
Y'all keeping fish?
I am. He said, I got another cream.
Will that make a team? You want to fish one? You're not supporting me, I'm done. Fish wherever you
No,
want.
I'm just
I'm
back
back.
and forth. That right there by that hole right there, I've been hammering them right there.
Yep. I get hung up a lot right here, but I'll drop down in there here in a minute. If I can get some out here, I will. We do pretty good. I wouldn't say big, but I'll get big. Tomorrow the wind's gonna blow. You're sitting
It's
right
nice
here.
out there right now.
Yeah, it's real calm. But tomorrow the wind's gonna blow, and there's current under this dock.
Oh, yeah.
And I do much better when there's current under here. Much better.
Catching a basket full, you ain't done bad.
Yeah, he look like he got a basket full.
Don't get greedy.
How long you been here?
Since 8 this morning. I didn't get here early like I normally do.
We got here about noon. Like it's been a hit and miss. Come through, bite and quit, bite and quit.
That's what happened to me for about an hour. Every time I dropped down there, I was pulling the fish out. But they wasn't that big. Some, mix and match. Then they quit. And I ain't been fishing that hard either. My laser focus. Pressure's off, I got a basket full. Daryl was talking about that 2-pounder out there, and I was getting ready to leave. I said, man, February's a good time to catch them 2-pounders. I think I'll go back and fish since I'm already here. I'm about bugged out. Once I leave, shoot, that's a long way back. I'll go stick around. This will be one of my, I ain't gonna be fishing much more. I gotta get started either. I gotta do something about that house, man. I swear it's a big decision.
A major decision. Or slabs or something else.
It can turn into a lot more other shit. You still have the same old mess.
Man, I'm gonna be much older.
I can't leave it like that. It's getting worse every year. Dan will love. My prayer is that everything will go smooth and, you know, it won't be as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But I'm afraid now it's gonna be worse than I thought it was gonna be. Like your air ducts.
Yeah.
And, you know, the corners in the, how do you repair that mud and tape in the corner? The tape's ripped. So you'd have to put new mud and tape on or just caulk that corner. And I don't know how to make it look, I don't know. And it's gonna turn into a little shit.
It's one of them never ending deals.
And
You get tired and ready to go, Curtis, just yell.
if you buy another house, it's gonna be never ending too.
Yep.
Unless it's brand new, and they still have problems with brand new houses.
Yep. Especially these earthquakes and crap happening.
Yeah, I know.
Insurance keeps going up and up and up. You're not paying crap.
I had good insurance, farmers. I got rid of them though. I got out while the getting was good. I was getting $4,300 a year of premium. They didn't want to honor a claim. It wasn't my claim, it was my dad. And that's what made me mad, is what my dad paid them all them years. Yeah. Insurance companies gotta be going broke. All these natural disasters gotta be hurting.
You would think so, but all these damn premiums are collecting. They ain't hurting.
And interest. You know, they earn a lot of interest on that money too. That be alright.
Well, if you're about ready, 6 o'clock, and
Pretty dang close to it. Yeah, 6:04. There you go.
make no splash at all.
You know,
Hey, where you at, boy?
Break our back. Oh, man.
Y'all have a good day.
Okay, buddy, you too.
Be careful, bud.
We'll see you.
Okay.
Yeah, $3.58.
30, 20 there.
I seen them. quit.
Quit. Well, it was a good day.
Yeah. Last time I was here, I caught 15. That's it. Today, got my hands full. Fun ends and work begins.
Oh yeah.
That's what it is. I've been here before.
Oh yeah.
Go.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Now have a good fish fry.
That'll feed me for another year.
Right.
I would get three bags with 20 in each, 20 fillets in each bag. That's 3 cook-offs for me. I fry 20 at a time. I don't eat all of them. I make cold sandwiches, whatever. I figure I got probably 3 bags with 20, 60 fillets, 30 fish, maybe more than that.
Oh yeah.
I know I can't get 36 in this basket. Can't get them in here.
Right.
I'm about 10, maybe 6, 7 shy of 37. I know for a fact there's not 37 in there. I filled that basket up before, very at the top, and I ended up at 36. Thought I was over limit and was giving away and quit. I could have took one more home.
Kept at least one more.
Yeah, and I got a counter, count your catches. But hell, I don't remember to get started. You know what I mean? 5 or 6, I know what I got.
Right.
But after you get so many, you can't. You got an idea how many you have. But that's one thing I do not want to get caught being over limit.
Oh yeah. I ain't trying to pay that fine.
But that's if you catch a bunch of little ones, you can get more than 37 in there. It doesn't have to be a certain size. You know what I mean?
Well, be safe going back, man.
Yes, sir.
I see you catch a couple.
Yeah. Yeah, and they said yesterday was better than today.
They coming. It's gonna get better.
Alright. I've been down here about 6, 7 times. 15, 19, 24, 29, 28, 28. And the last trip was 15 and whatever I got here. I got a freaking freezer full of
You
them.
got I was about to say the same thing, sir. You got a freezer full of fish.
Yes, sir, I do.
Already.
Yeah, I got 15 bags with 20 fillets in each bag.
Oh yeah.
And then this right here.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm about to start fishing.
It may be work, but after you get done.
Oh yeah,
sure
satisfying. That's right.
Yeah, then you're good. You're in the freezer, and then just pull them out,
Oh,
thaw them
yeah.
out.
That's right. Fry them up.
Yeah. I don't have to catch no more fish until
I have
next
a
year.
big fish fry every first Saturday of June, so I got time to catch mine. So
Yeah. I eat fish once a month.
oh yeah,
As long as I got 12 bags, that'll last me a year.
That's right.
that's it.
I like 'em. I do.
I love 'em too.
honestly like 'em.
Yeah, I love
Good for you too.
Oh yeah.
them. Yes, sir.
And every time I think about that $10, $12 2 pounds of hamburger,
Oh
that hamburger, I'll just eat these.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Cause then hamburger meat is expensive. Everything is expensive nowadays.
Cost me $25 to catch these fish. $5 a fish, and
Yep.
$20 down here and back. Cost us
Right.
20 in gas,
Mm-hmm.
and that's all I spend. 25.
That's it. Oh, you got
Unless I have to buy some baits or, you know, whatever, I'll bring my food.
right.
Oh, yeah.
My name's Brian, you guys.
My name's
All
Will.
right,
Buddy.
Reggie.
Reggie and,
Reggie and Will.
Reggie and Will. Alright, Reggie, Will,
All
I'll
right.
see y'all again.
All
Okay,
right.
We're
buddy.
not strangers no more.
All right. Nice to meet you, sir.
Good luck to you guys.
All right,
Thank you.
thank you.
You can fish to death over there in that corner, bro. He jig. You can fish to death in that corner.
Oh, this shit, man. Shit. This unstable wood, boy. It's scaring the crap out of me when I step on it. Alright, let's get on over here in this corner. Please,
You touching it right there. I'm about to sit right in the corner. Oh shit, you over there? Okay.
Bro, shoot, come on over here. You got to see. They right in the middle down there. I'm trying to see. Is right in the middle? What? Right over there in this corner where he had this big ass basket. Wait,
Oh boy, how this basket right here.
well, I was waiting on him to leave. I knew it was inside, bro. I just was like, but it didn't seem like you can get in here. Yeah. Like this motherfucker just not telling me that's up there.
This is right where Brandon was. I said Brandon probably was sitting right off of this. fishing trips near the
Turn it on.
The shallow one?
before? Yeah.
You the driver.
Huh?
I said, you the driver.
Look at here, look at here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one, it'll have to stay on all night. Nigga.
All night long. Well, you took us to the right spot, bro. We just didn't get no bites.
Yeah, we seen fish was caught, though.
Mm-hmm. So I need one more, but that's where he was.
Probably sitting right over there.
You probably sitting right in one of you motherfuckers.
Kill him. Them niggas jig a lot too, though.
I know.
They got the close to two jiggers. Remember, you see that long one that dude had?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of every jig.
Yeah.
I was shocked. There. I wasn't getting nobody. Yeah, two shackles. Damn.
How deep shallow was you? About 2 foot?
6.
He said about 6 to 10 feet.
About to see him.
Huh?
No, I'm looking at it, especially this one right here.
Fork right here, bro.
Which one?
Motherfucker. That might be that big one.
This one?
Yeah, I want that fat one right there.
Good ride, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit going on in this motherfucker. Nothing.
What's the bill? Got to have a bill.
Shit, we didn't pay $7 for the
Huh?
We didn't pay $7 for the rental.
7?
Yeah, he don't charge me $7.
Came up.
somebody they doing that. Somebody gonna be happy in the mother color.
It's minnows in this stuff.
It is? Who's lying? I guess somebody be come they save for the next motherfucker, huh? They gonna love us, bro. A lot in there.
It's not to be.
About to be, huh? Somebody gonna love us. Huh?
right, bro. It's to the right. Yeah, go. Oh, we got okay. Voice of light, bro. That's what you say.
Bye.